Wide at the hand for Daniel here. He's just going to float past the head. First one was a good one. Grab the shot. This is Mark Johnson, the third now for Essendon. Has skipped this rink a couple of times this season. Robbie McMULLEN, sorry, flying from Tasmania. So not available every game. Just a bit pacey on that one. Morning, Dean. Yeah, I've already gone through 3 bottles of water this morning. I run hot as a human being anyway, so it's a cold day. Jordan Yates now getting his first crack at this grand final.
This is the informed rink for Whittlesea Gym. We saw them on the stream against Danny out at Moonee Ponds in the first elimination final. They turned it on, they backed it up again last week against Fitzroy to get here.
Yeah, what a start from Jordan Yates. It's a great home. It's where there's a bit of danger. There's a couple building behind for Essendon there. You get that small trail. So very good home. Yeah, we're up and running on YouTube. Thank you, everyone helping out. Morning, Steve. Settling in for a cracking day of bowls. There's some other divisional finals happening this morning as well, all 10:30 starts. Moonee Ponds kicked off at 10 actually. I had a phone call from them. They got going a bit early, which is great. And then we will work our way in to the Premier Grand Final from 6 p.m. this evening. Moonee Valley taking on Deer Park. So 2 absolute cracking games in store today. I've got this one going right to the wire, Sam. Essendon Whittlesea. You're a bit more in favour of Essendon running away with it, aren't you?
A little bit more confident Essendon. Just look a little bit stronger across all 4 rinks more than anything. But as we said, grand final, Whittlesea are in good form, especially the stream rink. Anything can happen.
Has he gone there? He's after it. Jordan Yates. Can he
touch of the jack?
Draw another. That's very good. What a shot. Gosh. What a start from Jordan Yates. Makes a couple for Whittlesea there and gives Robbie McMULLEN not a lot to look at either. Yeah, I've got this. I reckon this is within 5, this final. And just because you've tipped Essendon, I'm going to go Whittlesea.
Okay.
Morning, Brendan. Anuj, hope you're well. Let's go. He's gone Whittlesea as well.
See what late round he plays early here. He just decides to play yard on and pop the jack, or play a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, those who aren't too familiar with Robbie McMULLEN, you might thinking I've seen this bloke before. He did play for the Tasmanian Tridents in BPL, and he's cracked the bowls open.
Stuck around with Geordie's back one, still one to Whittlesea.
Good shot from Robbie McMULLEN early.
Yeah, led the Tridents very well. They had one of their better BPL campaigns. They stuck into the finals, yep.
He played the bowl to get him there as well. That's Whittlesea, you can hear. They've travelled in numbers. Some big support for them. And it looks like on the far ring, that was Chrissy Watt playing a bomb.
Yeah, look 4 down. He's sat the shot bowl out for 1.
And first, look at Nick McINTYRE here at skip. Get around.
Can't get a turn of this front one.
Mate, they're ripping out there. That came back a long way, that bowl.
Turned a mile. See, sort of signalling that ripped more than he thought it might have. Probably, fortunately, he didn't flick the jack sideways on the way through. Still, leaves a big opportunity now for Rowdy. Any touch of the jack down the line, Jim. It's a big number. A pretty similar shot.
holds the ball in a weird way, hey? Like, he looks like he's like, I don't know, caressing it, cupping it.
He gets close, so I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, don't do it this way. Don't do it this way. Oh, he has done it that way. Puts his hand up in apology. And if you Whittlesea, you sort of think there, well, at least it was only for one down and it wasn't for Jack down the line. Silly old sport sometimes, lawn bowls.
Right in behind as well. Definitely the shot.
Some love for Essendon in the comments as well. Morning, Loey. You well? Three to Jack Woodhouse against Dan Flapper. A kick off Whittlesea over there. Just gonna too high and too quick on that one. So 1 to Essendon, courtesy of a fortunate result for Robbie McMULLEN.
To 1-2. It was actually a 3 in the end to Whittlesea on the far ring. So a couple of opening pickups for them. To Chris Watts Rink. And to 1 to Sean Thompson on the rink next door.
Yeah, good early settlers for Whittlesea, them 2 threes. Long, long way to go. Another fair start from Steve. 2 rippers the first end. Morning, Mickey West. Who's your tip, mate? You are the biggest legend tipper in bowls, I reckon. You finished runner-up in the competition this year.
Runner-up on we had to go to a decider for this year's comp as well. Tied for first.
He that's after winning a VBL tipping competition before. So whoever Mick tips, I reckon is going to go pretty close to winning it. And 2 handy bowls from Steve again. Morning, Kim. Yep, should be up and running on YouTube. A few people have said they've picked it up on there now, so should be good to go. Oh, they're interested in this bowl from Jordan here. Yeah, good effort. Just Dandenong, so very good home.
Kyneton's finest on the mat here, Jim Bob. Richard Dwyer, very established player. He's been part of an Essendon flag previously. He's back playing second, absolute luxury. Just shows the strength of this Bomber side.
Yeah, they've got a lot of experience,
Yeah.
and with it, and some flashy youth as well. Kobe Cromie, Alana Flapper, Mason Bayliss across the other rinks. Sits the bowl out there, Daniel.
John Fleming in the comments, fairly familiar around these grounds, Jim. Ron Kearns is leading for Brad Willoughby on the far rink this morning.
Yeah, morning. Well, it'd be evening. It'd be about nearly midnight over there.
It's getting on.
Yeah, shot from Richard. Sits the pink bowl back into the head now. Holding a couple. Essendon. In the area, Sammy. Oh, kicks the goal. Jack Trail back to his own, and his sister's bowl there would have been great. There's a good feel early for Whittlesea, I reckon, here, Sam. They can, like, they're up and about right from the off.
Yeah, to get that on the scoreboard early helps as well. A couple of early threes.
They seem a very tight unit.
Jono with plenty of options here can sit the last bowl. And
that's a great home. It's almost a perfect bowl for him, really. He's probably just ran through an extra foot than he wanted to, but he's trying to take that danger away. He's sitting that blue and pink bowl that are just to the right of the head as we look at it. We're sure Jordan's going to be trying to get that touch out, bring that jack back towards them, make a number for him and his rink. Of course, today we'll find out the final bits of promotion across various divisions in Metro Melbourne. We know that Flem Kent and Port Melbourne will be coming in a Prem Reserve next season. I reckon two great additions. I went and watched that Divi 1 final on Friday night, cracking game. Played in real good spirits and real hard, like they both played real hard. Port Melbourne doing the back-to-back, so Division 2 divisional flag last year and then Divisional 1 divisional flag this year, so awesome effort from them, but they'll make a great addition to Prem Reserve, I reckon. And then we know MCC are coming down and they'll be replaced by the winner of this game in Premier. Yeah, stop. Shot from Mark's probably on the wrong side of the bowl, but he's in the pack anyway. Jordan with what some would describe as the best moustache
going pretty good
in lawn bowls.
Yeah, it's going real good.
Starting to come back now. Just doesn't.
It's close for a shot if it doesn't fall.
He reckons he likes it.
Pretty happy with it.
It's almost like chalking your own bowl, that. The old, got it.
So Robbie McMULLEN possibly one down.
He's just going to draw it off. That's all he's trying to do here. Nothing. If he can sit Jordan through as well for a 3, that'll be great.
He's got the weight.
Morning, Beige and Tommy. Yeah, fair call. We'll call it equal first. Still wanting to trial this Jack Nick McINTYRE. You can take a world of danger away from him if you can get it as well. Second prize is to sit the back blue of Richard Dwyer's, but
Just gonna crash the front, I think.
his pace was in the area. Like, he was okay, I reckon.
Gets ready another option on the back end to get after the bowl with a.
Yeah.
What have they got? At least the next 2, possibly 3 to the red. Probably doesn't make the shot on the forehand.
Yeah,
with that one on the line.
He either plays pretty firm on the backhand in through that sort of port at the front and removes it. The only danger there is the jack could literally go anywhere if you get it slightly not how you want it. Or
Whittlesea have the best back, but only holding one if the jack was to stay in the pit. What a shot by, and a couple rinks over. Both shot bowls fly out the head for a couple.
he's a pretty good driver of a lawn bowl, is Ant Flapper. Morning, Easto. Hope you are, mate. See you in the coming weeks, mate, as we head up to Traralgon, Morwell and the Gippsland area.
Just searching for the bowl here, Jim. I thought he might have got a bit firmer and duck away.
It's a tough weight to play on a green like this.
Yeah, definitely one down.
Nick coming to inspect. He's probably just trying to anticipate where the danger is if he gets it over, but it seems like just a pretty obvious wide draw to me.
Yeah, you heard Geordie saying touch of the jack is really good to them. Just throw it out, try and have the correct weight and let it rip back.
And Flapper picked a 2 up, and Chris Watt on the far rink has picked a 1 up, so no, more than a 1.
Oh, I made that mistake earlier.
Another 3 on that far rink for Whittlesea, so 6-0 there. That's the line, just a bit pacey, so 1 on Whittlesea. Tie us up after 2 ends. Sean Thompson next door. Is it Sean Thompson? Yeah. 4-0 now. 10-7 on the overall. For the first couple of ends of this Prem Reserve Grand Final. Oh, the great man's here in an Essendon shirt, Matty Flapper.
Wasn't expecting that this morning.
No, that wasn't on my bingo card of what I was going to see today.
It's a fair bit on it as well, the old bingo card.
Yeah.
Good starter from Jordan. Played really well on stream the other week out at Mooney Ponds, Jimmy. I was very impressed. They set up the head pretty well for the Nico.
Morning, Casper. Good lead, bowling from the pair of them here. Good tussle up front early. Yeah, turned it back on that one already. Good speed again, though. Tell you what was on my bingo card was flies. We've ticked that one off, and also just sweating. That was on it as well, and that was ticked off the minute I got out of the car.
That's for the first 2 things, yeah. Scar pretty good again here, Jim. Might have drawn me shot.
Oh, good effort.
For another foot.
He hasn't put a bowl outside of 3 feet yet. Great start from Steve. Guaranteed close game this, G. Guaranteed.
Well, the only one we've
I called it now.
this season went down to the last bowl. Is that right? That's the only game we've done. Yeah.
Within 5. The winner wins by less than 5 is my tip in this one. And I'm going for Whittlesea because Sam's gone for Essendon, but I'm going to stick with that. Whittlesea within 5. And then tonight's game. What a cracker that's going to be.
For pick a winner, just sit back and enjoy the game.
I'm going Mooney. I reckon Mooney will take it out. But again, I just get this feeling there's some extra ends somewhere today. I don't know whether it's in this game or that game, but I just get a feeling. I was dreaming about it last night.
Can't win for the 4th time against them this season.
That'd be ridiculous. Deer Park, one of the best sort of 16-player sides going around. I think it's going to be a topsy-turvy final. I think both will have their opportunities. And he's put it out there. Stood shot should start coming back right about then.
Yeah,
what a shot.
White falls in. Pretty close for shot. Well played.
Tommy, we have Kane Nelson's rink for Moonee Valley against Aaron Sheriff. Kane Nelson's got Joshy Renix. Who's second in that rink?
I was going to say Jack Cassidy lead, Joshy Renix.
That's it.
Joshy Renix second.
Alex Skilton third, and Aaron Sheriff is Connor Maguire into Nathan Bush, Mark Casey, and then Aaron Sheriff.
That's pretty good.
This is a promotion game. Whoever wins will be promoted to Premier for next season, and the loser will stay in Prem Reserve. Essendon holding here. Any jack movement down the line, a foot or so is good for them. Oh, if you could have held and flicked Steve's bowl over there.
Yeah, it would have helped. I've exposed the only bowl Whittlesea have in the head.
Yeah, it's looking pretty lonely, that one of Jordan Burley's currently for Whittlesea. Jordan Yates is going to really need to get one in there. Try and get this trail first. If he can get it 2 feet down the line and try it to himself. He's in the area, Sam.
Yeah, pretty good here.
In the area.
More than pretty good.
Well, he's already fist pumping. What a shot from Jordan Yates.
A little bit stiff to
flop back out. Yeah. Great shot from him. It's another one in the head.
He stands up in behind the jack, makes it very, very tricky. Falls out, and Jono can still get to that last bowl and fall back for shot. Not miles away either.
Good areas again.
Real good here.
He's after it.
Oh no.
Oh, gets a piece of Jordan's. Sits behind. It's up and down for shot there, but what a great couple of lawn bowls from Jordan Yates and Mark Johnston.
Yeah, both a little bit unlucky in the results they ended up getting.
You're right.
Still leaves it open for either skip to draw the shot. Geordie was keen for Nick to play on the backhand here. They've got their own on the way in.
Morning, Sean. I do make exceptions for grand finals, mate, because I want the best seat in the house. They are hooping out there, but I think he's too wide on this one. What's he trying to do here? Is there a way of...
I just think it's a nice sort of draw shot and sit into the pack and fall back. It's enough for one. He can touch the jack for a couple if he gets it down the line.
He's in the zone again here, Sammy. He's got pretty narrow balls.
Hold on.
Oh, it goes
got it too far
down the line. That's Jordan Yates. He's blue and white at the back. What an effort from Robbie. Just nudged it too far. What a standard of game this is already. It's sensational stuff from both sides on this stream rink. All playing some big bowls. Exceptionally stiff. Okay, there was a point there where Mark had his hand ready to go up, ready to celebrate, and he just kept rolling, unfortunately for them.
Almost needed more contact on the front so it didn't run all the way through and take the speed off.
Good you draw, Nick. Now it's starting to bend, Sammy.
It's not terrible. It's going to run all the way still.
What a shot. Reckon he just...
Yeah, that's in. That is
just
in.
gets in.
What a shot.
Couple of Whittlesea. They're the ones, man, that you like just put more pressure on. The only thing it does inadvertently is it gives a little shelf for Robbie to somehow use and get back across now. He didn't really have a lot there before. I don't think the bowls line up for a big drive and the plant.
Yeah, man, I haven't seen a lot of him play, only really in the BPL. Does he go quicker at this wide bowl now to try and remove both?
I think that's the shot. I think big weight on his forehand, using that last bowl on Nick McINTYRE to get back across and splash. I think it's what Mark's sort of gesturing as well.
Right, you get the plan up the front, anything can happen.
Robbie Miller's off the mark next door, 4-1 in that one. To 11-9 the overall.
Yeah, just arriving. Sort of hold on.
He's got pretty narrow bowls. Yeah, oh, he's brought his own forward in a weird way.
He's probably brought it up for second shot. Yep.
Yeah, so just one to Whittlesea. High standard of game so far.
Yeah, great little end head. Just kept changing up every bowl, and whenever a good one was played, there wasn't really a great result to close it, so it kept the head open right until the last bowl.
Brad Willoughby's off the mark on the far Rink, 6-2 now. Chris Watt leads over there, so 12-11 the overall. It's all that really matters today is the overall scoreboard. Start from Jordan. Settled in nicely now. It's the ultimate result there. The weight was good. Steve with a bit of work to do in reply now.
Went down and played a game this season in Tasmania, did Scar? In Invermay, I think it might have been.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's got a fair reply. There's a few doing that this year, hey, from Melbourne going and playing down in Tassie.
Yeah, a lot a lot going away of Tassie. Scar, I think his old man used to play there back in the day, so down and had a game. But yeah, there was a few that went down.
Morning, Scruff. Yes. Yep. So 36. I'll have to call him off. Should fingers crossed be fine. Got started a little bit earlier, probably about 20 past 10.
Yep. Good shot.
Yeah, good stuff from Richard Dwyer. And hence the later start for the Premier final today. 4 p.m's probably when it was due to start is the hottest part of the day, so fingers crossed we're right by 6, but if we have to get started a little bit later we will. Good effort from Daniel. Rolls that bowl of Steve's up and onto the jack though. Essendon holding probably 2 now. No, it's starting to hum now. What a shot. What a shot.
That's turned an absolute mile, Jim, from
Yeah, they're humming.
back there. This commentary side of the rink is really ripping back late.
He tried to plant, threw it up. He's devastated with the result. We can see him top of the screen, Jordan. There's still 3 down. It looks a lot better for him though. He's opening it right up now. Coming from wide, but maybe not that wide.
Well, he's just trying to clear either side of this on the high side to split these Whittlesea bowls up, and he's actually played it perfectly. And that's right where Rowdy wanted one there, so you can see there if the Jack gets through that hole, they've got a bit of representation now that side of the rink.
I reckon we're going to see some big weight here, Sam.
You reckon?
Yep. I reckon he's going to drive them 2 blue bowls. Can drive Jordan Yates and gets him away pretty quick as well.
I'm just on the VBL for the Eagles. He put one in the car park just about.
I reckon he's going to wind up here. Could be completely
yeah,
wrong.
no, that's right. Yeah, okay.
Here we go. Well, demolishes the end. He's the only way to describe that. Goes out of bounds on the side, so we'll replay that one. I'll call him Jordan, you play him. See the 2 lineups there across the rinks. Just good players everywhere.
I was just thinking that all the way through. Kobe Cromie playing 3rd. Tim in the rink next door playing 2nd.
Yeah, Michaela Long, she's a fantastic player for Whittlesea as well. Had a few changes to their side, Whittlesea, across the season, hey? And there's a few that were skipping, Jordan and Kyle, that aren't now, and they seem to have found the right balance. Morning, Jeff. I hope you're well up in Mackay, and our pleasure. We could not bring these 2 games to you today. They're going to be sensational. Obviously, cagey start here, 13-11. Neither side getting away from the other. Couple next door, Sean Thompson, 6-1 he leads now. Ties the overall up, 13 apiece after 14 ends.
Easy going early on, Jim. This is a pretty handy leading performance at first. What are we? Only 3 or 4 ends in, but as you said, has not missed.
Jordan's starting to go with him as well. She's very good the last few ends. And she's close here, I reckon.
Yeah, good correction here.
Yeah, what a shot. What a reply as well. Yeah, great ball. Top leading from the pair of them. Oh, what a shot.
What a player. He's done it again.
The 3 perfect bowls in a row from the leads there. And a 4th in a row there. What a shot that is from Daniel as well. Goes to an exceptional home for Whittlesea. Perfect would have sat the bowl clean, but he's probably got the second prize there. It's where the jack's going if they make any connection. We're coming at it on the forehand. In the pit, that one from Richard.
Pretty handy here.
Yeah, can he now get it clean? Oh, it's just exactly the same bowl twice.
Just went at the end. Sort of magnet just to pull it straight through where the gap was rather than sit the bowl.
I reckon he's in the zone here. Through that. Oh, he didn't get it right. There's some stiff results happening here so far this morning. People are playing good bowls and not getting ultimate prizes for them.
It's not what they wanted, but it's come to a handy sort of spot out outside. If the jack gets splashed, gives them another option.
What does Jordan do, Sam? Does he just load up where the jack's going, or does he try and...
Got to try and play the same as what Dan did and just backhand. Nice backhand draw. Still trying to force Essendon to play the shot first.
Just a touch quick.
Yeah, that's all it was. Nice line for it. Oh, a bast. Doesn't hurt.
Morning, Damien. Send some AC our way, mate.
That sounds pretty good.
At least I'm going to go home lighter than I came here, because I'm just going to sweat the kilos off today, I reckon. Going to hold on long enough? I don't think so. Just going to duck under. It's an interesting shot that Essendon are trying to play. They're almost trying to get Steve through the pink bowl, leave the jack where it is and hold a couple. He'll get a second attempt at it. Oh, this
Yeah, just don't know if it's going to go early.
Thought he was better than that.
Nico just draw this off on the back end, get another one in the area. Not terrible.
What a shot.
Not terrible.
Oh, no.
What's that done?
They've still got it,
shot.
Jordan says. It doesn't really change anything for Essendon, I don't think.
It stops them sort of playing the forehand into that area. Just depends if he plays a bit more weight, if the jack gets all the way through down into the ditch, if it rebounds or goes out. There's two of Whittlesea's on the left. Daniel Burley's. Jack Woodhouse 3 down at a couple of rinks over, draws the shot. And has one to come. Jack's been moved a few times though, I don't know if he can get to it. Sticking with the forehand.
Interesting, Sam.
McMULLEN needs half a roll.
Oh, just gets it too clean.
Here's a brick. Definitely one. What does Nick do now? Jump over on the forehand. Ooh, work off the last bowl.
They're trying to work out how Essendon could get their bowls out of the head, so they're trying to cover away from that.
We'll wait and see if the jack can get out to the right-hand side or not, where Mark Johnson's couple are. Don't know if it can, but Joey won't leave it open to chance. It would just be easier to forehand draw, work off around his last bowl, draw a second. I think I'm 0 from about 4 or 5 early on. Just jumped over on the backhand. Just trying to add on his own, just needs to have the weight. Sneaking past his is enough, or turns it. He's unlucky twice, McINTYRE. Still hold on to one. Robbie with last bowl. Haven't seen any real weight from him early on. He's sort of just played arriving yard on or so early days. Wonder if we see something quicker earlier. Some good angles now off Nix. It's a big target. It's the peg through the jack. There's every chance it rattles around, and then it's a bit of a lottery after that. See, Geordie Yates has the sort of best back closest to the line. Mark Johnston's of Essendon's out to the right-hand side, so see if there's bigger weight here or not from Rod McMULLEN. We'll obviously pick up on the ring next door to Robbie Miller. Backhand arriving. See what he can come up with. There's good angles, asking for it to hurry. And pops the jack. Has it gone too far? 48 signaling there one down, and correct, pops the jack far enough, and it is one. To the way of Rob McMULLEN. Gets the jack any further there, one down, but it does enough.
Yeah, good hit in the end. Essendon in front on the big board for the first time in this grand final. These next 10 ends are pretty crucial, I reckon. Bit of noise a few rinks over. You see Steve sort of check his delivery.
On to Chris Watt early on, Jim, for the first 5 ends. So very handy start.
Stuff from Steve again. 2 ticks for his bowls there. His first one's probably a couple of feet short. Just not having the journey there. And Richard will look to add another. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, just needed that clear on. Past the front and got it.
Right bowl.
It's easy to try and open something up here. It's sort of blocked up either side. Yeah, just arriving just to try and change something up, but still keep his own bowl in the game. Not terrible here, Jimmy boy, at all.
Yeah, effort. What a shot. Played that sensationally well. Good positive call from Nick McINTYRE, the skip, and executed brilliantly by Daniel Burley, the second for Whittlesea. Needed it as well.
Tell you what, it's a fair reply.
What a reply this is. What a shot from Richard Dwyer. What a shot.
Almost ripped all the way back to the bowl and stuck with the jack down the line. Never mind, trails it for 3.
Back over to you, Daniel. What have you got? Such a good contest early, this. Oh. He probably stood up a bit, that bowl then. Good effort though. Good stuff from both seconds.
hard to land one on top of the jack here, but the right speed in the count is all that matters.
Yeah, you're right. It's one of them ends where you don't need to be sitting on top of the jack now. It's in an awkward spot with the way the short bowls are. So just even drawing jack high, a couple of feet to the side is okay.
Shot could be easily drawn. He just had to be higher.
Yeah, nearly finds a way through. Speed was all time.
You can almost draw the shot on the backhand around those.
Yeah, what that change of head does is where his bowl is now. He can push his own in as well.
Yeah, it doesn't have to go far for shot, if not second.
And Mark find a way through. Yes, he can. Another. Yeah, so there is a bit of a... We are getting a small breeze under our... It's not life-changing, but it's...
Marginal.
Yeah. It's coming at us as well, so across the green, right to left as Jordan would be looking at it now down the green. Speed of his first was great. Let's see if he's kept that. Goes under his own. Oh, no.
Well, might get third shot.
It's a
flick.
flick.
They didn't have third already.
Without a flick, he was good there.
Not sure if you can see Kyle Williams having a look over the head next door to him.
Yeah, there's a
not
dinner
a lot
plate.
of space to draw the shot.
Dinner plate and 15 bowls on it. Urging it to hurry.
Yeah, it's probably the best line of all those that have tried to draw one since Jack has been moved, but also the shortest in speed. Still a chance here for Nico to draw the shot. I think he'll try and play to be under and promote Geordie's last one, or try and dead draw it around now.
I'd go under, but...
Yeah.
Zone.
Yeah, not a bad line to rip into his own here.
That's Jordan's there as well. Yeah, gets it perfect. Shot from Nick McINTYRE. Very good shot.
Yeah, there's plenty of options. Played the right pace, gave it a chance for that to happen. Has nudged the jack on the way through, and you can see Jim, there's a pull on the forehand here to get the ball out. Make at least a couple. Can go without the jack.
Uh-oh. Wow. Wow.
How has that happened?
How has that happened?
Unbelievable.
I don't even know how that happened.
What, just about top them all for season 23-24 we've seen. That's pretty fair. Right next door, Sean Thompson with his last bowl. An unlucky result. Whittlesea at the end. Might have been a multiple as well. Still, Nico with one to come. Just needs to settle. goes through. So Essendon pick up a couple. Fortunate result.
2 to Essendon.
No real variation in length, really, of the jack rolls. It's just been pretty much sort of middle of the line for both. So that changes as the game progresses. Shouts of Brad Willoughby on the far rink, but ended up missing, and it's another 2 to Chris Watt. It's a 10-2 start through 6 ends on the far rink.
Yeah, it's what's put him with Whittlesea in front, that 10-2 rink, Chris Watt, down in the other 3. We saw that can happen though the other night, Deer Park versus Bandora. Well, he's loosest end so far from Steve. He's been all over it before that. Let's see if Jordan can punish with another one. Got it out pretty well. Touch of her own behind the jack is real good. Yeah, 2 good bowls from her. Yeah, gets the shot there by falling back in. And Daniel Burley's in the area here, Sam. In the area to sit it clean. What a shot.
Well played. Falls back in. Similar what was required coming back this way a few ends ago. Just sat the bowl this time.
Pretty much the same bowl twice. Sensational stuff.
Anthony holding a few, a couple of rinks over, close to 2 or 3. Jack Woodhouse with a couple to come.
Just floating around the outside, that one for Daniel. His first one does the trick though.
Needs to have the right weight, otherwise it's going to rip away.
Oh, yeah.
It held on. Well played.
Great shot. Played it to perfection. Robbie Miller next door. He is so loud, isn't he?
He's the best, and so is his brother, who after the national anthem finished up, yelled a massive. The whole venue was silent except for one bloke on the sitting up there. Come on, Eagles!
Oh, he's in the area. Jordan as well. He likes it. Jack over to the pink. Makes a couple for Whittlesea. Fist pumps down the green. This one is getting good.
Yeah, pretty happy with that. Why wouldn't you be?
Look at him run to the side of the screen.
Great
Arms aloft.
time.
Big fist pump coming down the green.
Only 2. Jack McShane playing third has been forced into a couple of drives the last few wins, Jim, so indicating his front end on top. 6-4 the way of Sean Thompson.
Does this
close
get back
game.
down in time? No, it doesn't.
Similar sort of shot here for Geordie. Tony's own down behind the Jack, stops it getting through. It's Jono's first one, he's in the count for 3. Not terrible again, is it?
No, he's going early.
Oh, it's gone now.
Oh. Not sure he had good weight. Adds another. Holding 3 now, Whittlesea. How's he gone, Robbie McMULLEN? Work to do here. Is this going to turn down in time? It's not going to.
Yeah, miss narrow, miss at the bowls on the other side. Probably see the other hand rip a fair bit, so just wanted to give it a chance, but just getting stuck. Chance here for Nick now. At a 4th. Just the way this hand is playing, just throw it right out and let it rip back. How's he going here, Jim? This is pretty close to counting as well.
Yeah, what a shot from Nick. We'll be holding 4 now, Whittlesea.
I was going to say, does it straighten Rowdy up and go more direct, or... No, he's going to try and correct on his first. That's out there, Jim.
He's going to miss there, I reckon. And this is a big, big end for Whittlesea.
All right.
He's holding 4. Free throw at a 5th for Nick McINTYRE.
Definitely wider.
He's asking for it to rip.
Yeah, needs to run.
Just going to pull up
Just
short.
The way the
That's a big 4 to Whittlesea, though. Big, big 4 in the context of a very tight affair. Put this Rink in front as well. And Whittlesea 4 in front on the overall. To the second quarter of the game now.
So Stars loses 10 for the game, and it leads to the first multiple, the biggest multiple in the match across all 4 rinks. And guess what? Straight back on it.
She further down the green or very similar bowl?
Slightly.
There's a bit of noise from Essendon now as Brad Willoughby on the firing plays what looks to have been a very big bowl, and that'll be 4 or 5 to Essendon over there, Sam. So whatever Whittlesea can do, Essendon are matching them at the moment. Just wait for it to go on the scoreboard, see exactly how many it was.
There you go, Jim, the master's spoken.
Yeah, the oracle of tipping, Mickey West. Essendon by 10, Deer Park by 3. Put that in a mental note on that, Sam, and we'll see how close Mickey was at the end of the day. A shot from Richard again. He's dialing in on that hand now. Plays that superbly. Oh, Daniel. What a shot. What a shot. He's played some big bowls early, Daniel Burley. And that's another one.
He's up and about, ultra focused, and
he's playing him well.
Up and
he's played that trailer bowl off the jack.
Good sort of, I mean, nice way to arrive when he's been down a few times. Opens the head right up.
Great pace.
Also 4 to Brad Willoughby, as you see on the scoreboard. The firing ties it back up again, 25 apiece.
Yeah, this is going to be a familiar theme for the day, I reckon. I think the lead will change a couple of times and we'll go back to the draw a couple of times.
Jordy asking for this one to settle, but he's pretty good.
Yeah, it's another couple to Whittlesea. They're just starting to build on this rink, starting to get them together. Just going to drift out. Jordan can add another.
Needs to clear the front. Not going to, I don't think.
Nah.
Yeah, knows that's a missed opportunity to.
Sits that ball in an awkward spot as well.
Yeah, it does. Still around it though to draw these shot.
I agree.
Ready with his foot there's enough for shot bowl. Oh, you've missed that a couple of rinks over. Jumbo crashes the front, still a couple down. Mickey Gardner Mojo has come flying through the head holding one. Smashed an Essendon bowl all the way through without moving any of the jack, and has run on it and now holding 3, possibly 4. It's either the greatest bowl or luckiest bowl of all time.
Sounds like a Mojo draw to me.
Toby Crummy gets the jack and opens the head right up, skips to draw it off.
What you can't see from the other rinks, but you have seen on this rink, and it is also occurring on the other rinks, is the jack is moving a lot. Like, the jack never stays.
Seems to be a lot of skips and thirds having to draw to jacks like we've seen on the rink so far. Getting past the head's so tight from the leads and seconds.
Which is an indication of, one, the quality level in this game is high, and two, that the green is very true.
Correct.
Because they can get to the jack a lot.
To play any sort of weight,
Yeah. So holding a couple. It's a tough draw for Rob. Yeah.
It's still the backhand turn. Jono's on the way through. It's another option.
Yeah.
Don't know, is it high enough?
We saw Nick play that shot very well a couple of ends ago, bringing Jordans in from a similar sort of angle. Or, still want a Whittlesea. Do that. I think McINTYRE came and joined us in the commentary booth to watch that shot.
No, best seat in the house here. On the mono, just caught a little piece of the bowl and the jack at the wrong angle. Jumps onto the forehand. Just going to beat Rowdy's last pole to count here.
Just inside. It's good effort, this, mate. Good effort, this.
The inside of it.
It's a big edge. Gets the big edge. Great shot from Nick. There, the bowls as a skip. A heap of pressure on the other rink.
All right, Rob McMULLEN, over to you. Couple down still. Still sticking with the backhand draw. Definitely wide here.
Robbie McMULLEN.
Half a go, Jim. It's the bowl now.
Oh,
great effort.
So close.
Great effort.
Another couple of Whittlesea. 8-4 the lead on this one now.
If there's a 2 to Whittlesea, it probably means there'll be a 2 to Essendon somewhere to tie things back up, and that's exactly what's happened. And Thapper now leading 9-5 over Jack Woodhouse. Kyle Williams has got the tape out on the ring next door. Sides, it's too close to call, and that'll be up to the umpire to decide who grabs the shot. So Scar missed out last time coming back in this direction. Dropped the biggest number for the game, and then Whittlesea backed it up with a 82 on the last end. It's a pretty good time for a correction to nail one right on top of the jack.
He's made a habit of taking his bowl off the jack, as Daniel Burley. He's done it again.
He's done it again.
What a shot. The better Steve plays, the better Daniel plays. It's the way it's going at the moment. Oh, what a shot.
A shot on that forehand, the way it's hooping. Rich Dwyer, thank you. Up to Robbie Miller's crew on the Rink next door. They're doing a pretty good job there, Jim, against that Rink of Essendon's. It's got some serious talent. Jack McShane playing third. Sean Thompson down from Marylands as well, from New South Wales.
Umpire's getting a workout this morning. Neil Smiling, Sarah Hope. Sent him on the green about 5 times.
Yeah, Neil came over and he goes, "What do you reckon? Quiet game this one? They'll just go about their business." Yeah, I think so. He's been called it out about, what, 4 or 5 times in the first 30 ends. He was pretty happy. He has the afternoon off. Head back and watch the Premier A with the aircon on, chucking on the telly.
Smart man.
Richard's not terrible here again. Just going to clear the front. Oh, how good is that?
Yeah, superb stuff. That will see, I reckon, some speed from Jordan Yates. I don't think he'll go full blood, but he'll...
No, I don't think he can. I think he's going to search for it, allow it to turn a little bit on the backhand.
Reset as he's getting paparazzied from behind by Mal, our marketing and communications manager. How's he gone?
Needs to turn under Jordan's.
Just gonna get an edge.
Oh,
gets it back, and that pink bowl
average
is
results and
bowl.
some very good results in this game so far. It's gone both ways. Pretty right if he was under that one anyway. He was getting back to the split. Mark Johnston on the forehand side. Playing this fairly positively, trying to get under this one of Dan's and back to the jack.
Oh, stiff. You talk about average results, that'll be one of them. He's touched exactly what he wanted to do, and it's stuck on the shot bowl still.
Flick the jack closer to the shot bowl. Alrighty, Geordie jumps on the forehand side, adds another one in. Whittlesea just getting rolling here on the stream rink. Number one to Chris Watt down the far end. 6 the first 8 ends over there. Noise for Jack Woodhouse, he draws the shot. They might be holding a couple there. Meanwhile, Mark Johnson. Oh, Jono gets all the Jack this time and falls back for one. That's a good shot on that hand. All right, Ant with his last bowls are quite a few down there, a few rinks across, and has pulled up short. Might give Jack a free draw to draw a fourth over there. There you go. No way. He's got the Jack. He does. He's gone with it. Geordie likes it for one. Just see the Jack poking out the side there. Jack Woodhouse makes no error in adding into the count. And at least 4. No, Jim Bob, you haven't missed much.
What's happened here?
Well, you haven't missed much at all.
Robbie gets an edge.
Oh, no, he's taking the Jack. Still one down, I think.
I can't actually see where that Jack's gone.
Geordie Yates had added another one into the count there. Mark Johnson next time got the Jack. And then from almost an impossible position, Nick McINTYRE on the forehand. Nice yard on weight. Turn back a mile to flick the Jack open for one. That's the way it sits at the moment. Still hold a fair way still, Jim.
Yeah, he should be all right here. Inside of the red.
Up to his own and falls back.
Jack Woodhouse has picked up 4 up some. 9 apiece on that one now. So Whittlesea starting to kick in front. 7 they lead by now, which is the biggest the margin's been.
There was a funny old end over there on Woodhouse Flapper Rink. Jack, as it has been for just about every end, everywhere you look, out into the open, and just missing out, falling short with his last, and Jack made no mistake, made sure his 2 counted. All of a sudden 4 shots. McMULLEN wasn't far away with his first. Going to need this to turn a fair way. Really need to flick the back edge of that in. It'll be another one to Whittlesea. 3 ends in a row on the stream rink.
Takes the overall lead
to 4. Yep.
Overall lead to 8.
Thompson with last ball on the rink next door. I've got no idea where the jack is, but the Essendon crew are pretty interested, and Robbie Miller's clapping it down. Looks like he was a little bit unlucky. The two Essendon bowls come straight out the head. They're looking to third. It is a couple.
Yeah. Essendon not wanting to let this lead get out. Taking it back to 6 now. 8's the highest it had been all game. Yeah, great stuff from Steve.
The old Scaris just scored by Robbie McMULLEN. What a shot.
Yeah.
Although if track record's anything to go by, this jack's getting splashed out into the open, and
Correct.
we're going to have a draw off again.
He's had everything to match Steve so far, Daniel. Can he do it another time? He's in the zone, Sam. Oh, what a shot again.
WHITTLESEA boys are a little bit disappointed. He only got second shot there. Didn't manage to trail the jack around the corner. They're pretty happy. He builds the head up nicely.
Just gonna clear that bowl, but not enough speed on that one. Jordan Yates on the backhand. They rip a mile here. He's pretty close. What a shot. Pots the jack back to Jordan's bowl. And he'll make 3 there for WHITTLESEA. What a shot from Jordan Yates. Played some big bowls already. And continuing that form. Got it perfect. Arms aloft. What a celebration. Heaps of work to do here for Essendon. Skipping the third. Having a fair old conversation about what shot to play. Yeah, missed a ripper, Sam.
I always know I'm Mr. Ripper if the comment section are going ballistic with what a shot that was, and
just drew it clean.
something good's happened.
Jack back for 3. Heaps of work for Essendon to do here. Oh, he's in the area. Actually, I didn't even see that Essendon bowl there. So it's only the one. Yeah, sorry, that's a poor call from me. I actually didn't see you. It just blended into one bowl almost.
Yeah, yep. Didn't have a close look the way it was setting up either, but it doesn't really help the angle on the backhand for Essendon either. Eagle was pretty happy with the way that was at the moment. Geordie's going to come around and cover the back. On the back on his backhand. Nick with his foot out to the side a couple metres past. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nick's is a bit quick.
Yeah, it's past Nick's foot.
It's okay.
Not the
Furthest
worst.
back.
Tell you what, this is pretty close over the jack. What a shot that is.
Great shot from Mark, and you can see why Nick wanted that bowl back. And we'll see a hold still, but that jack's way out in the open now.
See how they go here. The jack way off centre. Has to be backhand this wide a hand.
Pretty good opening bowl at it from Nick just off the camera screen. I can see it now.
It's a pretty good starting point. Just had to be wide there. Had to give that a chance to let him rip back. It probably didn't as much as they thought it would. Couldn't afford to slightly miss under it, rip away and get caught up in the pack or do something a bit silly. Tell you what, Jim, Jackie Woodhouse, he's a man who was up and about this afternoon.
Yeah, it looks like he's moved to jack and then drawn to the moved jack with his second. There's Robbie gone in reply to Nick's opening bowl there. Touch quick, so Nick will still hold. He's going to want to put it one right on top here and really put the pressure on.
I think so. You'd expect Rob to draw the shot with his second if head stays the same. What, flick it in?
Well, it's a couple, and there's work to do for Robbie here. Big bowl out, as they've won a few ends in a row, 3 in a row, this WHITTLESEA Rink. Couple to Whittlesea. Big pickup. Frustration etched all over the face of Robbie McMULLEN there. Jack Woodhouse picked a couple up on his rink as well. Back out to 8.
So 11-4 on the stream rink. That's 4 ends in a row the way of the Eagles. Don't know Essendon have done a lot wrong. Scar leading up superbly. Drew Dwight played pretty solid game in 2. Mark Johnson that end just there. Opened the jack right up. Played a cracker of a shot. Eagles just a little bit better at this stage. Another one to Sean Thompson on the rink next door. Sneak out to an 11-6 lead. All right, the game wasn't up to Jim's standard, so he's jumped out for half an hour. Joining me in the commentary box, none other than the great Glenn Soditis. Welcome in, mate. First time on BVTV. How have you been?
Been very well, and what an honour to join the company of S. Rogers.
That's... no one ever said that.
Well, there's a first for everything, isn't there?
Tell me, you've been here the last, sort of hour watching a bit of the game. Whittlesea now 7-shot lead on the overall.
Yeah.
Can they keep it rolling? We expect that Essendon at some stage will have a period of ends where they'll sort of pick up across the board, but it hasn't happened yet.
No, they've done it rink by rink too. Just each of them getting 1 or 2 here and there to stretch that margin out.
Yeah, earlier it was Chris Watt well on top, and the other 3 rinks were ahead. Now it's Sean Thompson, the early rink leading for Essendon. As we said, Jack Woodhouse up and about.
Yeah, Brad got a big 4 over on that rink earlier, which really arrested that momentum.
Heaps of noise. Trailed the jack. It's a good shot.
And tightened that right back up.
Handy from Richard again. Turns Jordan's bowl down. Can't go out clean now without the jack. See if Dan can get to it first. Yeah, had the weight to trail the jack, just missed wide. Not sure if you've ever had a game here at Dandenong or not, Glenn, but this forehand coming back in this direction towards the clubhouse is turning an absolute mile. And anything with any sort of speed going to the backhand side just seems to be holding off a fraction.
Yeah, and it's a bit surprising too. I was standing over the other side of the green before, and the wind is actually pushing quite hard through the open side of the dome.
Towards us.
Yeah, towards us. So the fact that there's a lot of turn coming the opposite way against that's a little bit surprising to see. I guess it just means that on that tight side holding up against that, your weight control is going to have to be perfect to get rewarded.
Yeah, we've seen them just trying to play a few arriving sort of shots just a yard on. Haven't even overplayed them and they've still held out.
And right on cue, another one holding out here. What have you made of this rink so far? Who do you think's been the danger player, the one player from either side that you need to look after?
I think I was just mentioning before you just jumped on that Essendon haven't really done anything anything wrong, really. Scar up front's played a really, really solid league game, bar for its sort of 1 or 2 ends, which is where Whittlesea cashed in. And then Geordie Yates has played a very, very handy opening. What is it, 9 ends? And Nico's job at this stage is just to sort of add in where he's had to, which he'd be loving if that's all he's got to do for the remainder of the game. It's just the way the heads have shaped up.
Oh, that's a great lot in life as a skip when you've got a good front end in front of you and a 3 that's doing what you need to. That luxury to just play a position bowl at times and be able to stay away because your teammate's done the job.
See there again, Jono getting missing on the wide side. Can afford to be tight here, can work off the other Essendon bowls back to Jordan's. Pinged it, hold shot. Might not be there much longer. It's a better bowl from Geordie.
It's a lovely pace to play. This looks like it's got a little bit of intent to it.
Yeah, it's going to miss wide again though, Glenn. It's probably a fairly similar bowl. Alright, chance here for Nico now. If he can get some jack movement down the line and change this up, not only does it make it harder for Rob McMULLEN, but could make nearly 3 here if he gets the right contact.
Oh, he's asking for it to settle a little.
It's going to come to a good spot. It gives them another one. If it beats Jono's, it does. It gives them 4 sort of in that area past the jack.
It now makes life really hard for Rob as well. He's got to be perfect. He can't afford to move that jack at the risk of dropping a bigger number.
Exactly right.
Oh, he's going firm.
Yeah, just drifted out and it doesn't change too much past. There isn't an Essendon one of Richards that's gone all the way back.
Yeah, well, they got the 2 deepest on the ring.
Yeah, they might even have the three best back now. I think that's what Geordie mentioned. In case the jack is able to somehow miss all those bowls and stay in and get into the ditch. Probably not worth taking the risk that it does. You leave the way the head is, and the bowl manages to get out clean, you drop a 2.
Where do you philosophically stand on the blocker as a shot, Sam? Because if ever there's an opportunity, it might be right now.
Yeah, try to avoid it at all costs unless nothing else is on. Only because I'm no good at actually playing them, but if it's these guys trying to play a blocker and nail one right on the centre line, I'm all for it.
Yeah,
I don't think he's tried the blocker. He might have just touched the jack around the corner for a couple, Glenn.
What a shot.
Oh, yes. 2 falls back. What a bowl, Nick McINTYRE.
With the way the angles are lined up too, it's going to be very hard for that to clear right to those back bowls now too for Rob.
Yeah, you imagine you just go bigger there. The peak and try and get the kill and restart. Having a bit of a conversation about it though, so be that straightforward. So 1 to Chris Watt on the far ring. They jump back out to a 12-8 lead. 1 to Ed Flapper as well, so 32 to 40 on the overall.
It's a good couple of singles to get there across the green as well. You know, psychologically don't like seeing that 10-shot margin. You know, keep it in those single digits is always nice. It only ever feels one good end away.
BV staff everywhere here today. Glenn being our participation coordinator on the mic here with me, and our new friend Liam OK in the comments. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Hadn't seen the
comms and marketing coordinator.
the wonderful man from marketing.
New man on the job. Guess you could say he's doing an okay job.
Oh, he's doing more than an okay job.
He's doing a very good job.
He's settled in well. He's already moving up the tiers of the best bowler in the office, which is what we like to see. Right, so what does Rob play here, Sam? They've had a good look at it. They've taken some time.
Well, I just assumed initially he'd just go flat out and try and kill and restart. There was a pretty long conversation about it, so... There's your answer, Glenn. Missing. Will be another 2, I think, to Whittlesea. Geordie's just going to wait to confirm. No, maybe not that straightforward.
Yeah, and with a...
Real smile, he'll jump out and have a look for the second.
With the shot bowl holding up the other, I think they've got to chop that red bowl there to make sure.
Yep.
Really good to have such high-quality officials as Neil here today. Our international technical officers are such an important part of our game.
Yeah, got to get the best out for the grand finals, pal. It's a 1 to Robbie Miller on the rink next door. Doing a good job there, just holding Sean Thompson's rink. So keep the scoreboard ticking over while this stream rink for the Eagles is all the momentum on their side. Geordie just walking past the commentary box, favouring it's a couple, and I missed that from Neil. What did he do? Did he flip the ball out?
He's flipped the pink out, so that's 2.
It was 1. 2. 13-4 on this stream rink through 10 ends. 5 ends in a row. Saw this a couple weeks ago from this Nick McINTYRE rink out at Mooney Ponds in the first. That was an elimination final that night. And now they're here in the grand final. And I'm pretty sure, Glenn, for the first time this morning or this afternoon, the overall margin has hit double figures. And it's Whittlesea in front, 43 to 33. Bang on the halfway mark on the overall. Of course, the winner not only takes home the Prem Reserve flag, sitting just here behind us, a spot in Premier A for season 24-25.
Looks a good bowl on its way in here at the moment. Does it have that finish?
Led
just dying.
Led pretty well. Jordan hasn't been outdone, and then whenever Jordan's missed out, Dan's just come through and changed the head right up. It's a good second does.
Brad's just played with big weight on the far rink and didn't get a good result from the reaction of the Essendon players over there.
Yeah, I think there's still one down. It's always hard to tell being the far rink.
Fair correction there.
Yeah, awesome correction again by Stephen. Just under his own perfect weight.
Saying that his first bowl probably acts as a nice guide. Just cruise under that and you're going to be in the area.
Reckon, Glenn?
Yep.
Just like that. And falls right on top of the jack as well. No target whatsoever.
And that first bowl there that had been 8 feet past, now looking in a great spot as a catcher as well. Just showing that importance of your lead having bowls past the head.
Yeah, if you're going to miss here on as a lead, just miss past the jack every time. Chip and I have mentioned it a couple times already this morning that across the board, that wouldn't have thought there'd been an end that was completed without the jack moving here, especially on this surface.
It's just so true and repeatable. Once you find that line, then you just keep playing a weight where you can trust yourself, and right on clockwork again. That back bowl comes into play.
Good shot from Richard again. Brad Willoughby with an all-time result. Well, maybe a result. It was 2 down.
Keeping our umpires busy here today, aren't we?
Yeah, it's been unbelievable. Jim and I mentioned it earlier.
Oh, what a pair of bowls.
Onto the back end, which is the hardest hand of the 4 to play by a mile. It's just jumped on and drew the shot. This is a tough shot. He's played the right weight here to get under and sit both bowls, Glenn.
What a bowl.
How good is this game getting? They're just constantly changing after every bowl. You can't look away because something's going to happen.
Well, it's just the reward of good head building. Put bowls in places that you can use things, support your teammates.
If you've just flicked on, say, for the start of the set, you'd think, oh dear, what happened? There's been about close to, 3 touches this end?
Yeah. Well, might only be the 2 touches and a jack spring.
All right, Geordie back over it.
On that wide side, all down to the weight.
Side. Just not getting there, disappointing because he picked the line perfectly as well.
Calling your play under that bowl of Richards there.
12-9, so it was a fortunate result to Brad Willoughby on the far rink, a couple down. Played weight, rattled around and ran all the way up for shot. Flicks the margin back under 10 for now.
Jono playing that tight side again. Just a matter of whether he clears that bowl of Richards or not. Just lacking that weight to clear. Dan giving Jordan the instruction of the mat length.
Yeah, Nick just, Dan sort of turning to Nick, is that right? And Nick just, yep, nodded the head. Couple foot in weight, that's all it is. Missed his line here, Glenn.
Does he get caught up on Jono's bowl?
Not
Could get a
over.
result here.
What is
And
with the
he has
results
done.
in this game? What is going on?
Hand up apologising straight away.
And falls in behind the jack. Cannot get it out at all.
Rowdy looking at whether the gap exists to get it straight up the line. On that forehand side, you've got two Essendon bowls coming in that can be used.
Matthew Flapper in the background, you can see there, repping the Essendon shirt. Mickey Sloper. One of the best men in bowls, Mickey Sloper. You ever met Mickey Sloper, Glenn?
No, I've not had the good fortune to come across.
Absolute machine.
Jono clears a little bit of room through there.
Plays his bowls down at Ocean Grove. Yeah, just clear a path or not.
What it does now is it makes Nick's shot here interesting. With Jono's bowl being just shy of Jack, he's taken away that open backhand that was available to him coming off that wide side, which means he's got to be playing sublime weight here to navigate that front traffic.
Under and it's probably never quite getting there. Far away. Alright, McMULLEN, what does he do? Chance here to go firm on the backhand and clip it out the side. Pace to the jack.
I think the risk with that is, though, that there's if the jack comes out to that 5 o'clock area as we're looking at it at the moment, there could be a fair number of Whittlesea bowls out that side. May prefer to use that forehand and use the edge of Richard's bowl to try and get it clean that way instead.
A fair bit happening a few rings over. And Flapper initially popping the jack and then Mr. Woodhouse, as he has done on several occasions, drew the shot.
Oh, you were right, Sam. He's looking at that backhand clean underneath.
Oh,
Nearly got the all-time result.
and it nearly flicked it out. There's been some strange old results in this game of bowl so far. That wouldn't have surprised me if it had flicked the back edge of the shot bowl out there.
We've already had one hand waving an apology this end, though I'm sure that would have been a second one.
Not even sure a hand of apology is enough for that. You just sort of run and hide and hope no one saw it.
Yeah, I don't think today's the day to run and hide and hope no one saw anything. Fair few in the crowd that might notice it.
And how many people are tuning in on home on Facebook and YouTube as well. That's a huge result.
Well, it makes it
That's
two
a
as
huge
well.
result. Makes it two. It changes Rowdy's shot.
Oh, if you can, Jono's calling it, saying he can get the inside with Nick and get them both. If both do go, Essendon have got the next two.
Yeah, it's got to be forehand search. If the jack pops out to the side, Whittlesea to the far right of screen if the jack stays in. Tough shot either way. Needs to get something happening though to stop this run of ends here from the Eagles on this stream, Rink. It's 5 ends in a row.
The question is there anywhere where the jack can go that it makes it worse than the two down it currently is? Playing weight, he's not far away here. Oh. Another two to Whittlesea. Once again, we're pushing back out beyond that 10-shot margin. Essendon would want to arrest that momentum sometime soon. Don't want it getting out of hand where you're forced to chase the game a little bit.
I think as we head into the second half of this game, obviously the stream rink is the one that stands out on the scoreboard as being very one-sided. I don't think Essendon are actually that far away. I don't think there's a chance on the rink next door for Lana Flapper, Timmy Cromie, Jack McShane and Sean Thompson to a rink that could get on a big roll of ends. Just need sort of one big bowl, some sort of fire starter, just a 3 or a 4 here.
Weight being played on that rink.
Something a little bit like that, Glenn. On cue, Sean Thompson drives a pack of bowls. Is that one to the other side? Is that an Essendon sticker or not?
I can't quite see with the bowl in the way. I know that the one...
if you could see the little sticker or not.
Looks like
Couple.
2 or 3.
Not sure if it was 2 or 3. There's some lead bowls again. Jordan Burley. Toucher. Jack around the corner.
It has been a really good Leeds battle to watch, hasn't it, Sam? Just both players keeping each other honest.
Yeah, that's it. Nearly got the back edge.
Probably a good miss in the end. Wouldn't have wanted to move his much further out of the head.
Yeah, so it was 2 to Sean Thompson on the rink next door. Makes that 14-7.
That's what you do a lot in these big games, is if you see one rink down, make sure that you're covering it with the rink next door. Balance each other out, keep a couple of rinks close. It can be really hard to get 4 rinks all playing well at once, so can you, where possible, keep that scoreboard nice and tight?
Yeah, they had 3 of the rinks up and about early. Chris Watt's lead just about all but gone on the far rink.
And on that head as well, looking like a couple of Essendon stickers from what I can see right on top of the jack there as well. Rob keeping Richard on this tight hand, even though they've got all of the catches set up on that other side.
Yeah, he's played both sides really well. It's probably just the easier of the 2 hands. That's probably the main reason.
Rob likes it.
And because you can do something like that, I'm thinking.
It's a really good head set up for Essendon now. They're still down to that pink bowl just behind the jack. But with catches on that side, that the jack's more likely to travel. Well shaped up.
Do not worry about me, Alex Houston. We've got a nice long break in the middle of the afternoon after this one before we get set for a 6 p.m. kickoff tonight. Originally 4 p.m. Moved it back to 6 for the Premier A Grand Final here under the dome at Dandenong Club.
Oh, what a bowl.
Just perfect way to tip the bowl down for 2, maybe 3.
It's a nice luxury, isn't it, with Jordan there? Spent a lot of the season skipping a rink.
Yeah, we
slid back to 3 play
they've sort of swapped their rinks around throughout the season. Kyle Williams as well was Skippy early on. He's playing third to Robbie Miller on the rink next door. Looks like they're pretty settled now. They're in some good form.
Jono's the first one to change over to that other side this end.
Just needs to
It's not
hold
far
on.
away. Opens it up a little bit with that flip of the bowl. He moves it to half a bowl in front of Jack and gives a little bit of an opening there.
Not the worst. Rink to Brad Willoughby on the far end.
Well, that comeback's just tightening up now, isn't it? Got out to 12 shots, pulling it back down to... Is it going to make it 8 now?
Yeah, that 4 was a turning point. They've just ticked the scoreboard over with a couple 1s and 2s.
Jordan in a good covering position here. Breaks up a pack of 3 or 4 Essendon bowls there.
Probably harder to draw on the forehand, just having to watch his and lets fly, missing. It's another end to Whittlesea over there. It looked like it. Jack hasn't been moved there, just a loose end by everyone, and Whittlesea just happened to have shot.
Rob's called for a little bit more weight here from Jono, hoping to split it open that little bit if he can get that gap between the bowls. Oh, and it just didn't quite turn the Jack through.
No result at all. Still holding 2.
A little bit of a look of disbelief on Rob's face with that one. I've just seen Scott Cassidy in the comments talking about the ACT School Championships on Wednesday. Well done to his young fella, getting a good win there for St Bernard's. Great to see so many different school associations across the state playing bowls and creating opportunities for kids of all ages to get involved. ACC does it really well. An open tournament each year for all year levels. They run a junior one for their 7s and 8s in term 4 and an inter for their 9s and 10s once the seniors are off to exams. So well done to Jack out there. It was a really good day all round for the sport of bowls in general.
Out at MCC, was it?
Yes, over at MCC. Your good mate Smithy and Ian Mackay helping run the day down there.
We go way back. All the way to last year.
He does a power of work at that club, does Smithy.
Nick McINTYRE on the back end. Darren using... Pretty sure they're just XGs, mate. Blue and yellow. Alright, ready again. Couple down here. Not a lot to play out either. As you can see, very, very small target. Ripping now. Just a little bit. Oh. Surely they're holding now. Yep. Jono favours them for 1. Even applauded by Jordan Yates.
I'm not sure which one, but apparently it's one.
It's gone far enough to bring the blue of Richard Dwyer's in. That's the shot bowl, or...?
So you think it's Jono at 1 o'clock as we look at it now?
I actually don't know. One of them.
Another end with a lot of standing and thinking, trying to make a decision. Speaking to how tight these heads have been, how fine the margin is between playing a good shot for 1 up or potentially going 3 or 4 down when things don't work out right for you.
What do you reckon then, Glenn? You call it, because I've been hopeless this morning.
I think I'd be playing backhand up through Jono's bowl. If you can turn that through the jack, at worst it's one down through to the back, but you know, you move that jack 4 feet, you might bring in the that greyish bowl that's sitting back there. He's playing forehand and playing big. Oh, it spun forwards and jammed for 2.
What is going on?
Jack pops in the air and just wedges right on their own bowls, spinning off the bowl as it came through traffic.
Richard Dwyer in absolute disbelief, just walking around. Are you serious?
What it does do, though, is it provides an opportunity for Rob now. He gets onto that pink bowl on the forehand, you know, just over draw weight, can spring it through for 2. Where it never really looked like it was going to be more than 1 prior to that last bowl.
Yeah, somehow it's mostly Whittlesea bowls that hung around in the head as well, so there's no opportunity for big numbers despite the drive. Couple down again, somehow.
He's searching.
Another needs a piece of the pink. Oh, misses.
Another 2 to Whittlesea, and this Rink keeps pushing that margin out. Michaela playing a huge bowl on the far Rink, tucking that jack around the corner. Whittlesea crowd going rather loud over there. "11 shots on the big board now. 13 of those 11 are on this Rink alone.
Yeah, not sure, Jared Goodwin. I certainly didn't see that Jack rebounding off the back on a foot pass and sort of up and down back onto the spot. Still went where he's going for, and not for the first time, but we'll see had plenty of bowls in the head.
Last few shouts in a row have all been big for Whittlesea. A few good things happening across a number of Rinks there.
Yeah, it was more a big save from Robbie Miller on the Rink next door. Essendon still hold on to 1. That's the Rink from McMULLEN that can do any damage for Essendon and bring them back into this contest. Keeps them within 10 on the big board.
Just keeps staying at that 10-shot margin, doesn't it? I think a lot of it will actually come down to this Rink. If Rob's Rink here can get a number, I think it'll tighten that big board right up, provide some confidence across the green. When the Rink that's down can turn that over a bit, it can make a big difference across the rest of the side as well. Anthony Flapper goes large on his Rink. Kills an end over there. Fair bowl here from Richard. Head shaping up nicely for Essendon while they may be down. That blue bowl right on the jack in a great position. But that scoring zone just past the jack is all owned by one side. Dan trying to get back and cover
Half a
those
go
bowls,
here.
and he's done it
What's this
very
for a shot?
nicely. What a pair of bowls.
It's just about gone sideways the last little bit. The angle we're seeing out right in behind that one.
Oh, and he's forced the change as well. Got that little window where he can split through, get one or the other bowls, get the jack through that gap. Just needs to change that head up for Essendon. And he's not far away either. Yeah, gets the jack out into
Good
space.
shot from Mr. Dwyer, opens it right up and follows with it.
Saying that, it is framed very nicely now for Jordan. Jack high bowl, out in the open. Stepping on them as a 3. This is what you want to see. A nice regulation shot set up there for you. With how he's been playing so far today, I wouldn't expect he'd be too far away here. And just lacks that last 8 to 10 inches. Jono just poking Jordan's bowl through into that gap.
Probably, were they down anyway? Close to it.
No, I think Richard was holding.
Okay.
They were just wanting to tuck and change it away, get another bowl in the area.
It's really positive as does sit there to be sat out now and gives Jono's one follows on pass. So there is still a shot to make a few and can get at the head. Still good access. See if Jordan can do something about that first. Try and close it down. What are you laughing at over there?
Oh, I'm just
You say something?
getting some texts from members of the crowd here right now.
From members of the crowd?
Yes, yes. Certain gentlemen that played for our good friends at the Monsters, who played against these sides this year down at Heathmont. Oh, gets contact, springs the jack, but
yeah, one
stays
down.
down.
Makes it a harder shot probably for Rob McMULLEN. Try and get right out on that forehand side to draw the shot now. Bit of uncharted territory. Nico looking to see if it's possible to get underneath on the backhand side and turn the own. Is that easier?
With how hard that hand's been
I'm not
playing
sure
today, it'll be a lot of turn to play inside out there.
Yeah.
But naturally not wanting to frame it and give Rob any more of a target either. Interesting head over on the flapper Rink. He appears to be holding 3, maybe 4 over there.
Yeah, definitely a few, isn't it? So there's still room for the shot to be drawn. Kobe's got one to come here, or 2. Nico, probably sensible, jumps on the forehand side and
Oh, doesn't quite get back in.
throws it out of bounds.
Could see what the intention was. Couldn't quite get that position bowl. Rowdy playing up on that forehand, stalking it still. Jordan's front bowl through.
Ugh. 2 down.
2 down, but he does open it up now. Doesn't have that bowl on the eye-line on the way in.
Last thing Nico wants to do is go to draw one and then leave Robbie something on the other side of the head to use as well. Give him any more help.
You're trying to just trail it a foot, tuck it away behind the others, make 2 or 3 without building that target. Another couple of big bowls on that flapper, Rink. I think Jack's stepping on the mat about 5 down right now. He'll need to make them count too. His flapper's got the last bowls of the end.
Not terrible.
Nick. Yeah, tried to play that little trail.
Not terrible at all. In for 3.
3 shots and a juicy target though. I can't imagine he'll be shy at this with how he's played throughout the day.
There's a couple of times I thought he might have gone a little bit bigger earlier on in the game and played more just arriving late more than anything.
Appears that Jack hasn't changed that head over on that Rink, so it's still looking like maybe 5 for Essendon on the flapper game.
There you go, Glenn. Look in the game stats. It's just 50-50 just about everywhere, back and forth. Except for one Rink, and that's all that matters at the moment.
Jim was saying at the very start of the game he could see it coming down to the last couple of ends, being a 5 shot or so margin one way or the other. Big board's at 11 at the moment, but it's still like right on the cards.
Our expert tipster, Mickey West, tipped Essendon by 10. It's in danger at the moment as we enter just about the final 30 ends on the big board. It's 2 to Robbie Miller.
Jack Woodhouse on the draw, 2 Rinks away, trying to cut down a big number.
Interesting, because he drove with his first.
And he's gone through. Anthony Flapper with an opportunity here to make a large number. Definitely looks 3. Could
Quick
very
from
possibly be
McMULLEN.
6.
Got something here, Glenn. What a shot.
Got the kill.
That's a good hit. That's a good hit.
Good results. I think it's about as well as he could have done out of that situation.
Throw them back and replay that end from where it started.
All right, now the place to watch at the moment is Anthony Flapper's about to put down another bowl. Looks like they've got a number there.
It's the last bowl of the end. Could be anywhere between about 2 and 5.
Oh, he's flipped something in as well. That's a handful. Handful or 4?
Well, it's exactly what had to happen for Essendon to get themselves back in this contest. A number from somewhere, Glenn.
Yeah,
somewhere.
And while you're only playing for the 1 big board today, it does actually flip that Rink score over as well. So it was a 4 in the end. That Rink now leads 14-13, Flapper over Woodhouse.
Overall back under 10, still 30 ends to play. Good starter by Jordan Burley. Stream Rink. He's played well. Has a scar for Essendon leading up. cracking response, just sliding on past.
Leeds have played with brilliant line today. It's one of those things that these domes allow you to do.
Yeah.
Find a track and just stick to it. She looks to be in the right neighbourhood again too.
I was saying the surface, especially under here at the dome at Dandenong, just allows for that to jump on what is this slightly kind of hand. As long as you have half decent weight, you're going to be in the area.
Could be a correction in weight here from Scar. Yeah, builds ahead nicely.
Quick from Brad Willoughby on the far rink with his last bowl. Couple to the Eagles there. Just that margin out to over 10 once again.
More than a couple on that far rink, Sam. It was actually 4 for Whittlesea over there.
There you go.
That rink now goes out to 17-10 as well in Chris Watts' favour.
So cancels out the 4 that Ian Flapper picked up on their last end.
That's the stuff that just lifts you as a side as well. You drop a number on one rink, know that you got another rink there ready to support you, get that number straight back.
Yeah, and pretty deflating for Essendon as well. You pick up a 4, you get the margin back under 10. All of a sudden you turn around and see the overall scoreboard with 30 ends to go. Trail 56 to 43. Richard Dwyer's loses 10 of the match by far, so to 8 through 12 ends. Whittlesea still holding on to the couple. Those 2 lead bowls of Jordan Burley's. If Geordie Yates can add into the count. Geordie Yates on cue, does not miss out. Mark Johnson 3 down again. Good work to do. Looks under the line. Actually, sorry, I missed that, Glenn. He's touched the jack for 2-1.
Yeah, he did need to change it though. It was quite open there. Once again, it's forcing Essendon onto that backhand, which is something Whittlesea have done really well today. Get that early pressure on. Build the head on the side where the bowls to rest off and the ones to land are on that difficult side. Jordan's carrying some pace here, and he's turned Jono up through the bowl and the jack. Essendon now got, well, Rowdy's indicating 2.
Not the time to have played that. Yeah, it is 2. The bowler was turned up, sort of flicked Jordan's other one, sort of half a roll out. You can see it on an angle there. A chance here for Jono to touch the jack around the corner for, you can nearly make 4 here.
Looks on the high side, but it's all down to weight.
Watch this
dropping back hard. Oh, that has just swooped
what
and
a
swooped.
shot.
2-2 with that jack going forwards a little bit, maybe.
Yeah. Played that shot that Nick would have played anyway first.
It's a much better one though now.
Yeah, 100%. Sort of nothing out to the left of screen if the jack moves. I guess if the jack moves now that way, it's sort of sideways more than back. Makes it a bit more 50-50.
Well,
You can see there Geordie's maybe indicating to
all 3
go
could
really
go.
hard, yeah. Jordan's inside 1. He can get back across to the shot bowl from there. Opens everything right up.
Shaping up to go big. Oh. Oh, and it's moved again.
What's going on? What happened there?
So, bowls come rebounding off the ditch that wasn't a toucher. Nick McINTYRE is calling to the bench for the replay.
Score review. What happened there? I genuinely missed that.
One of the Nick's driven. One of the bowls that is up the front has been taken onto the ditch, and it's come back and collected the bowl as it was rebounding through. So they're trying to work out where it was going to finish.
Oh, I reckon where Rowdy's pointing to is just about spot on, if not a little bit further.
Wouldn't be surprised though if we get the umpire in here and on a disagreement of position.
Remarkable.
Well, they all appear to be happy with where that's ended up.
They
But
just so try and put the jack back where they thought it was going to go. What's the...
yeah,
I'm not sure. I don't want to get in trouble.
I believe the ruling is, and
the
again,
jack's still moving.
I could be wrong. Yeah,
So if it'd be
that's where
still
the tough
then,
part
yeah.
is. Yeah, it comes down to agreement of both sides though, and they've been civil about it. Didn't need to get the umpire involved either. So I think they're both
These
happy
guys
to play with where it is.
all know each other very well, play a lot of bowls with and against each other. Of course, a couple times throughout the season already.
It's that classic case of if you can't agree on it, then you call in the umpire.
Yep.
They're likely going to ask you to start the end again and go from there. So.
All right, so after all of that, it's 1 to Essendon, and then everything else is a funny angle and too far away to tell.
Yeah.
Probably only 1. It is close.
Well, they're making a habit. Last time they were going in this direction too, the jack got all the way out to that back right corner of the rink. Getting some good practice in drawing just inside the peg out that side. That's why you should be doing all your repetitions of that at training. As a back-end player, learning how your bowl best behaves on different parts of the green. Nick not entirely sure. Think the weight's going to get him up there. That's a lovely bowl, Nick McINTYRE.
It's good for now. Can still be room from the head. Rowdy will be able to see that from the mat.
Sometimes you just got to play a good bowl, Sam, and that's exactly what Nick did then.
Simple.
Game gets easy from here, doesn't it?
Throw to Sean Thompson on the ring next door. 15 ends. All right. He's just got to get the bowl here. That's simple. Not with that. Big draw by Nick McINTYre. And it keeps the run of ends going. It's 8 ends in a row, Glenn. On that stream rink. 18 shots to 4. With 13 ends.
It's such a complete team performance too. They're each taking their turns. That end, Nick stepped in and done it. The last end, they killed it and went, let's go again.
Again from Scar, been stuck on 4 shots here for a long time. Of course, initially leading 4 shots to 2. The Essendon stream ring through 5 ends. It's been a high quality game so far, as we'd expect. These are the 2 informed teams in this division.
A couple of big bowls here from Scar. But plenty of room for Dan to get in, and he's been drawing well the last few ends.
One to Anthony, a few rinks over. Keeps the margin.
He's having a good look at this too.
He's just drawn the shot this time.
Oh. Upset with himself, but I don't know why.
Obviously far more ideal if it ran all the way up to the line or even fell down onto the line. Still pretty handy either way. I think this is terrible either here, Glenn. This will root back all the way to the jack nearly. Just going to get under.
Again, just building heads.
Yeah, that's it. Keeps building it up. It's good shots, good areas.
And that's been the thing. There's been plenty of bowls in the area for both sides to use. It's just been a matter of which backend's prepared to sort of take control and play the big bowls when required. You get a couple of bad rubs here or there and just slide through the odd gap and you can have these kind of results happen. Said it before and I'll say it again, if this rink can produce something for Essendon, I think it'll do a lot to help the other rinks across the belief.
Richard Dwyer this time doesn't have to get the shot. Lose last stand, straight back on it. Snags the shot.
Got Dan and Jordan's bowls both past it. Contact on Richard's bowl theoretically springs it back there.
just under. Doesn't want to flick his own out of the head here. Oh, what? This has been the most mental game of results. Both ways. Just completely unexpected that happened. To follow it with the jack as well, and now it's, well,
Rob
pretty much
signalled one to
close.
Whittlesea.
So, okay. I was going to say close to a dead heat, but there you go. So now, if that any contact on the what we think is shot bowl of Scars, the jack has every chance to get right out to the right of screen. So I'm thinking we're
looking at playing through Richard's
going
bowl.
for a backhand draw, or yeah?
No, through Richard's bowl. You know, dark blue onto light blue. They've got the catches there with Jono's bowl and Richard's first through in position. And it's another catcher in that area. You can see Nick McINTYRE calling to cover that area as well, knowing it's that danger zone of where Essendon are accumulating all of their bowls.
Geordie Yates, we're thinking one down. It is close though, so Geordie's going for coverage as well. Played this almost spot on. Just going to run a little further. Too far off that one they were after, but it was ended up really sort of just jack high. Still leaves them exposed if the jack ends up drifting down the line out to the left-hand side.
Rob calling for Mark to play just a few extra feet than he did with his last. Beautiful pace, just missed underneath there. Once again, seeing good bowlers just play with good weight. Keep getting rewarded for it every time that you do.
What a shot from Shane Tops on the ring next door. Absolutely perfect weight just to turn Whittlesea bowl out of the head, one roll. What a made three.
Nick also trying to play that position bowl.
Yeah.
Done it well, got to the back couple.
Inside of that, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's just good rink management. Reducing the risk of numbers, being happy with the one that you've got.
Yeah, that's it.
When you've got a lead like they do on both the rink and the overall, no need to do anything too outlandish.
Well, the lead's about to be the smallest it's been in a very long time. So there's a few shots the way of Essendon on the rink next door. Mark Johnson's playing himself right.
Rowdy's gotten the jack through. Might have made three.
Rob McMULLEN thinks finally got something going our way. You're right, Glenn. It is close to three, definitely two. Yeah, close for the third. maybe just a couple.
Nick looking at potential weight on the forehand there. Knows if he gets Rob's through, all three could go. Turns Dan's bowl through the jack. They've got the catches behind it at 5 o'clock as we look at it right now. Certainly got some options there.
What's Brad Willoughby done on the far reach? He's played a bit of weight. He's still got one to come. Move one of his own bowls out of the head to leave them a few down. So 3 the Rink next door. Sean Thompson, couple threes in a row. Doesn't knock that out of the hands. That's why.
Oh. I think we all saw that potentially back cutting through for a second there.
Those who have been on board on the stream since the start of the game and seen what's going on this morning into this afternoon. Wouldn't have surprised anybody. All right, over Rod McMULLEN. So, barring anything very silly, Essendon will score. A little bit going on. The margin 5. It's Ant Flapper's Rink as well.
Could we see this about to level up here?
Yeah, it's all cancelling each other out though, I think, Glenn, with
margin down to 4
Brad
on the big
Willoughby
board
down
though.
a few. Oh, rips another one of his bowls out the head. Chris Watt with one to come. And Randy misses the chance to flick another one in, so it looks like it'll just be the 2. The run of 8 ends in a row has finally been stopped. 18-6. The stream week. There's another few scores to go on. 1 to Ant Flapper. So it brings the margin all the way back to just 2 shots on the overall.
But we're thinking a couple to go on the Chris Watt Rink.
With 1 to come, try and add to the count, which is definitely a multiple. It has to be. Maybe it doesn't.
Oh, that red bowl could be an Essendon bowl over there.
It is, so it might just be the 1 to Whittlesea. Apologies. That is the far Rink all the way across the other side from the commentary box. You can see there that run of green finally has ended. So a couple threes to Sean Thompson, 3 ends in a row to Ant Flapper, including a 4. And Ron McMullen's Rink has finally picked up an end, just their 4th end one of the match.
Had a discussion, moved the mat position, changing the length up. So it looks like it was 2 over on the Chris. Oh, no, just the 1. Now that they've corrected that scoreboard. 3-shot margin on the big board. Only 1 end away at the moment. 1 number from any rink could flip it. Rolled the short jack here on this rink.
Made a comment to Jim about end, might have been 5 or 6 when Lucy picked up their 4 that sort of a similar length to date, and whether we'd see anything different. Well, Lucy were happy just playing that sort of 3 quarters. Matt halfway up, Jack halfway up. It's taken till the 15th end for a serious change in length.
And it's not flustered Jordan at all. She's jumped straight on it. That can be the really disheartening stuff, isn't it, Sam? You change the length, you win an end, and then you see your opposition lead jump straight on top. This is our opportunity, and you just miss out by a little bit. Oh, 2 good bowls. It's beautiful leading. Oh, he's got Jack.
He's done it again. Kyneton's finest, Mr. Richard Dwyer. He's played well. You look at the scoreboard and see their trail 6-18. They haven't been far away and still plenty of ends to play out. And the most important thing, Glenn, the overall is right in the balance. Just as we head towards the final 20 ends.
Oh, they like this one too. What a great pair of bowls.
He's made that a lot better as well. Really half stiff not to fall over in front of the jack completely. Turns his own toucher past the jack.
And coming down with a bit more intent than his last. Certainly looking to arrive.
Just battling to get back, isn't it?
Yeah, improves the head though, gets him another bowl past it.
Still a couple down. Yes, you might have heard Rob McMULLEN that Peak being turned in behind that Richard Dwyer bowl has sort of locked it in, so they're set up pretty well here, Essendon.
Once again, we're seeing that typical close game finals bowls. Once you get 1 or 2 good ones on it, go and play those position bowls, cover your areas. Didn't quite get past as requested by Rob, but certainly helps to cover that spring if the jack moves.
So we've sort of got a point to where all the ends are sort of finishing at the exact same time here. All sort of up to their thirds and skips, so there's plenty happening across the board. We also look to be holding a couple on Flapper Woodhouse Rink. Kobe Karami with one to come. Cole Williams unlucky on the ring next door. Essendon holding one. It's a pretty good shot, but it's one surrounded by a hole at a WHITTLESEA bowls.
Jordan's searching, but looks like it could just be underneath. Yeah, catches that front bowl.
Clears that out the way, and Geordie's has actually followed on and turned back inbound, so you can see it just there. So have one right at the back of the rink now.
Rob calling for Jono to change the head. If he can turn Richard's bowl over through the jack, close it off a bit visually. Yeah,
Probably looks decent to get up from the mat now. Pretty sort of wide target. Lots to work off.
Rob's given the early call.
He's
Likes it.
definitely got the weight.
Yeah.
Yes, good shot. John Roy turns it over the jack. Only makes 3.
Makes 3, reduces the target, size of the target.
Far more difficult to get at now.
Holes either side of the shot bowl now too.
Correct.
Question is, what weight does Jordan play here now with all those gaps there? What are you doing in this situation, Sam? Looking to reduce, cut it down, or try and change the head over?
Probably looks sort of nice option on the backhand side. Robbie Miller unlucky, but the way that hand's turning, it might make it a bit more difficult. Nope, just hit the thing, Glenn.
Out of bounds, dead end, go again.
No point messing around with it when you've got that in the locker.
Apparently a 1-bowl target was still too big.
Yeah. Yeah, good hit. State of the game as well.
And we go again on that revised short length.
Throw it back and try again.
In a close contest, 3 on it in the big board. This Rink's also a couple behind, lining up nicely for the stream Rink to be the one that it all comes down to late.
Some hit indeed. Trying to have a look across the board, see who's holding on their 3 Rinks, because we're up to the last couple of bowls across the board. Rink next door, Robbie Miller jumps on the mat with his last bowl, possibly 1 down, or definitely at least 1 down. Jack Woodhouse searching.
Weight coming through, and Jack's gone forwards on that Rink.
Forwards?
Yes.
I can't
Not
see.
far. It moved backwards onto a shot bowl, and it's trickled forwards about 3 or 4 inches.
How can you see that, but I can't? What is going on there?
I've
So
just
who's
got
holding
the
them? Do you know that much?
there's an orange bowl and a white bowl that definitely has an Essendon sticker on it.
That's Kobe Chromies, yep. And the orange is the way of Essendon. The front bowl's away, so it might be pretty tight for shot there. Essendon hole 1 on the Sean Thompson Rink, the Rink next door. That's the Rink that I thought might do it for Essendon. They're doing their best, lead 22-9 through 17. 3 ends in a row and 5 of the last 6. There's a couple 3s in there as well. They go again with this, Matt all the way back.
Scar with an honest starter.
Yep.
It's happening right across the green at the moment, isn't it, Sam?
Sure, on the far Rink as well, because Chris Watt's got a bowl coming in that's not far away.
Oh, Jordan just sneaking underneath to get the 1. Ant Flapper's not shy at it, but misses on the wire side.
And also shoots Jack Woodhouse's last bowl down, so the head was declared. On the way of Whittlesea. having a look, the end's just finished on the very far rink. Mason Bayliss, who's playing third, has the tape out, so we'll keep an eye on that. So we do, though, the margin sits at 3 overall as we enter the final 20 ends of the Prem Reserve Grand Final for season 23-24. The winner not only takes home the Premier's flag, but gets themselves a spot.
Another big bowl from Richard.
Premier A for next season.
Had a huge couple of ends, has Richard. Waiting to see what goes on the board. It's 1 to Brad Willoughby's rink on the far end. Just sitting at that 2-shot margin on the big board now.
Yeah, it happened very quickly all of a sudden. What was it? Probably got out to 13, I reckon was the most. Disappeared in the space of just a few ends across the board. That's all you need, just a few ends in a row from every rink.
Richard catches the front traffic. Means that Nick's calling Dan to play up and through now. Try and find that track underneath the traffic. Just was lacking the weight to get up to it.
Joey just mentioning Rowney needs to string a few more ends together. Just going to keep the scoreboard ticking over if they can. They don't have to be the ones to get a whole lot of shots in a row. I'm sure they're happy if they're able to, but surely Thompson's rink up and about next door.
Probably a good miss there from Jono in the end too on the stream rink.
And Shrinkers, they've sort of built some good heads the last half an hour or so. Haven't quite cashed in yet. They did pick up a 4. It's just fun to get under, crashing, and not making it any easier to get to the shot bowl. Glenn still 1 down.
I'm a little bit surprised that they've still been searching for that perfect track through there, Sam. I just thought while you're down, up through that pink that's on the centre line, open that head back up. Well, it is only one the way of Essendon. It is. There are plenty more Essendon bowls in the area than Whittlesea on this end.
Oh, it's nearly right for a clear road. It does open it back up now for Jordan. Far away. It's the inside edge. Oh, makes it close. Gives Nick something to use. Yeah. Sure, Rowdy will be keen to take that away first. What a hit from Jack McShane on the ring next door. 3 Whittlesea bowls, fly out the head. That's not too bad from Robbie McMULLEN as well. He'd be pretty happy that fell down.
Yeah, it's good look from Dan to see what the actual situation is here at the moment. Looking at it from the angle that we're at, there's got to be 5 bowls within a foot. Jared Burt's played a couple of big bowls on that far rink. Good things happening for Essendon over there. Still 5 shots down to that rink of Chris Watt though. A big reply on that far ring.
All right, Nico lining up on the back end here. Just searching for some action up the front. What's he got? Didn't move a lot. Does get rid of the shortest bowl. Opens it up there.
I think there is a path on that back end with his next if he gets that front pink right up through. There is just a gap where that ball works through if you flush it.
Very fair bowl by Robbie Miller. A couple down and has drawn a back toucher. It's resting on it, Glenn. Fun getting that out. Sean Thompson does have one to come.
If that's only a fair bowl, Sam, then you're a harsher marker than I appreciate. Rob up here, trying to change the head. Gets to Jordan Yates' bowl.
Just runs on too far. Not in the count. Up about a foot past.
Bit of a frustrating end for Essendon here. They've got 5 of the 6 nearest, but they're only holding 1.
Best result for Nico. Looks like the front peek through the jack. Wasn't far away with his first.
Going back to the draw weight. On that wide hand, if he gets around it all and sits the pink down or gets to the wide, it'll do the job.
Yeah, it seemed like a tough shot, but he couldn't play anything and expose his only bowl in the head, I guess, at the same time.
Yeah, 1 down's a good in that situation. And 1 in it on the big board. Whittlesea holding shots on a couple of the other rinks. Oh, what a bowl. Shane removes Robbie Miller clean on the second rink away.
Robbie Miller's resting toucher. Clips it out clean. Essendon hold
Ant
two
going
once
big
again.
2 on that rink. Clears another bowl out. Bomb after bomb. 1 shot in it on the big board. Big bowls being played across the rinks. Where else would you rather be than Dandenong Club on a day like today?
All right, so there's still bowls left to come. Robbie Miller has 1 left to come to draw the shot. Has missed out. Jack Woodhouse has a bowl left to fix whatever the damage is. Can't quite tell from over here. It's 1 and a measure on the rink next door, the way of Essendon, so at least be a tied ball game.
And once again, Essendon stick with this shorter length that they've been going to since that long run of Whittlesea wins where they picked up, was it 8 ends in a row, Sam?
Yeah, 8, yep.
Just the 1 in the end for that second rink. Squares us up on the big board.
Brad Willoughby's getting Jacks forward up the green for 1s. Still a couple bowls from Chris White left to come, so we'll get the scoreboard updated. So 1 to Sean Thompson, the Rink next door.
Jack Woodhouse is on the run. Gets Jack.
Oh! He's made about 4. Jack Thompson. Who's Jack Thompson? Jack Thompson's going to be here later for the Valley game. Jack Woodhouse.
So much happening. Sam's getting flustered.
Oh,
he's forgetting names. We've broken him. But Hand Flapper has the right to reply. Last bowl of the end.
I reckon Jack Woodhouse has made close to 6 there, Glenn. And still has 1 to come.
It was Jack clean too. It was in a lot of open space.
2, 4.
Sitting 1 or 2 down.
That's it there, 6. That's at least 6. The Jack is sort of in a pack of sort of 2 or 3 that seem fairly close, so it's sort of hard to draw. If you're drawing, you might get sort of 4th or 5th shot at best. Oh,
must be some traffic in the way because he can't go huge at it.
Yeah, so he's gone for the draw here, Ant. He's half interested.
Oh.
Crashes
crashes the front.
Crashes the front.
Still 4 or 5.
Wow. How good is this contest? Just keeps getting better.
6.
It was a 6.
Essendon do the hard yards, bring the big board back to all square, and then a 6.
The noise under here is unbelievable. Both sets of supporters going insane. So it was all square. Essendon weren't able to get themselves ahead, and Jack Woodhouse with a massive trail of the Jack.
And in the meantime, while all that's been going on, the stream rink has had 3 bowls finish in a mat from the leads.
We forgot about the stream rink there for a second there.
Sorry to all the viewers at home, there's just a little bit going on here. Oh, what a bowl. This is what Big Finals Bowls is about, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah, this is pretty finals worthy so far.
Every bowl, every end.
So the score you see here on screen is up to date, 65-59 the way of Whittlesea. Biggest number for the game by far. And breathe.
Rob indicating that he'd like Jono to play a position bowl here. Fair enough, holding 3. Bowl right on the Jack with where it's likely to spring through.
Correct those guys in the comments. Whoever wins this goes straight into Premier A. There's no playoff. Replacing MCC for season 24-25. So MCC will play this Prem Reserve competition next season. And then Mentone and Richmond Union going down from Prem Reserve. And Port Melbourne and Flynn Ken coming up from Division 1. Grand final played last night. What's the date today? It's Sunday. That's how good I'm going. On Friday night. Poor Melbourne taking home the flag. Geordie Yates has been forced into some drives the last couple of ends.
Oh, only rips his own bowls out. Takes it from 3 to 4.
Got his own. Almost jumped over the pack and has left the shot bowl where it is. Whittlesea have no bowls in the head whatsoever.
Once again, a 1-bowl target.
Yeah, it is now. That's unbelievable. There you go. You asked me about the blocker earlier.
Rowdy's calling it now.
Doesn't want to get too close. Still block and count here as well, the way they get set up. So at the same time, you don't want to get too close and slightly miss your line and give them something to work with.
Yeah, it's the most important thing with any blocker is finding your line. Well, it's good blocker weight, but he's just turned through a bit. Still leaves it open for Jordan to go again if they choose. Looks like he's just trying to get a bowl in the area. A good second here, cut the number down.
Looks quick.
Still likely 3 or 4 after that.
Yeah, probably gets 4th shot. Okay, so that 6 that we saw at Rink's over. Can actually get that straight back here. They're half a chance. They're holding 3. Rob McMULLEN with a couple to come.
Also trying to play that blocker and also just sliding under that line slightly. He will count though.
Count offers no target whatsoever. He's just going to try and draw as close as he can here.
Nick may also be motoring a little here.
Okay, so
holding 4, maybe 5 for Essendon. Each skip with 1 to play. Doesn't want to offer anything that fattens up the target at all. Appears to be playing with good weight again.
oh, where's he going to finish though?
Oh, springs it. Cuts it back to 2.
Not only is it potted from 4 to maybe 2, gives a chance for Nick to actually draw the shot.
Yeah, a lot more space than it was prior to that. Probably kicking himself for that one.
A front toucher, yeah.
Certainly got different weight than his first, but he's not going to get there. Another 2 to Essendon, 3 in it on the big board now.
Well, good news is we won't have to pick up and move the cameras anywhere. We're miles behind here on the Sam's just completely stuffed the scores up there, Glenny boy.
You've got right, one job.
Wow. Damn.
You do it very well, though.
Jim's ducked off for a half-hour break, and we haven't seen him since. And the game's gone up about, I was going to say a notch, about 10 notches.
I have never seen...
I've never seen someone jump on the
31
commentary
ends
box for the first time. Yeah, correct.
31 ends in half an hour is a good effort.
Never seen someone jump on commentary for the first time. And the standard of a game increase like this has. This is unbelievable. 65, 62 the overall. 14 ends left on the big board.
Pleasure to be here, really. Best seat in the house, really. Front row.
Now,
get all the angles from the cameras.
You've got this all planned out beautifully. Come down here, head home, jump in the pool, then come back a little later on when it's cooled down for the old Prem A clash. Forgot that was actually happening. This game's been crazy good. Scar, good speed to open up with just underneath his line. And a few rinks over is very close to drawing the shot. Holding.
And once again, we're in a place with three ends that are, or three rinks that are about to finish an end at the same time. So you'll see those big swings on the scoreboard.
Yeah, usually the game sort of works out. There's only usually one end finishing at a time. That was sort of stuck on the other three rinks finishing and sort of starting their ends all at the exact same time here. So there's plenty to keep an eye on.
I have a funny feeling it's going to get very loud once those other three rinks finish up, though. This one being a couple ends behind.
Guarantee. Shot by Scar.
Opens up a little bit of vision at it.
Correct.
Jack just goes sailing past in that rink.
All right, Ant with the last bowl. They'll
Jordan
score.
changing the head again.
Played. Holding a couple. He has half a chance to maybe snag the Jack for a 3 or 4.
This has been a great leads battle to watch, Sam.
Whole game, mate. Whole game. Just have not let up. And Ant counts. Yep.
Looks like 3, maybe?
All right, well, what's guaranteed? Whittlesea pick up 1 to Robbie Miller on the rink next door.
Yep, 3 shots to the Anthony Flapper rink. Good defensive bowls. Drop a 6, pick up a 3. Balance out that board a little bit. Didn't get them all straight back, but keeps the big board honest. 1 shot in it. It's the beauty of Pennant bowls, isn't it, Sam? You've got 16 players out there, 4 different games, and sometimes you might not be playing for your own rink, but it's can you help the other rinks elsewhere?
Yeah, that's why we love it. It's going to come right down to the wire. Jim called earlier on that he had a feeling there might be some extra ends somewhere today. It's not out of the equation with 12 ends to go.
And that's another one.
Live stream game of the day.
That's another one where this time difference between the rinks, stream rink taking a little bit longer, might make things a little bit difficult for them. If the other rinks finish early, you need to sit around for 15-20 minutes and then step back on. It's just that chance to potentially lose some of that concentration. Whittlesea holding a very good 3 or 4 here. Putting Jono under the pump. Coming off that high side for Jono. Just lacking a little bit of the weight required to get up to those bowls. What are you playing here, Sam? If you're holding that 4 shots, you're trying to change it up a little bit, you're staying away from it.
Yeah, probably. And like there's still access, like there's still a shot to play for Essendon, but at the same time, it's, you don't want to give anything else for them to work off. The 4-hand option, easier the 2 hands to play. Get to the shot bowl and turn it right up to the Jack and cover up isn't the worst.
He's in the neighbourhood for it
Side
too.
Jono's enough to count.
Or just cold draw another one.
Counting, huge target.
Can you afford to play weight when you're 5 down though?
In the situation of the game, what's at stake? Depends how good you are.
Jono did have one go on this backhand first trying to draw it and was just lacking that touch of weight to get up to those bowls.
It's a tough
Probably going to double down
shot.
again.
It's a tough shot to be playing.
Rob's more interested than he was in the
I reckon
last.
it's just miles away here,
Oh,
Glenn. Just
Rob's
got
getting loud.
under the
He's
pin.
following it. And through for Jack.
Did he get it far enough?
Doesn't get a full result, but it's certainly better than it was.
If he got all of the jack, he trails it for about 3 or 4.
Cuts it down in a big way, though. Was looking at 5 down. It might just be 1 or 2 now.
Do you reckon? Yeah, okay.
I think where Jono's bowl's finished at 9 o'clock as we look at it now, I think that might be second or third shot. Chris Watt going big on the far rink. And this is wide. And another score to Essendon. Let's find out exactly what they've picked up there. Two to Essendon, and we have a new leader with 11 ends to go. Essendon are up by 1.
A little bit unlucky. Probably turned a little bit more than everyone thought there.
If he gets any of those bowls on the way up, he's
They're
got Dan's
all-
blue, his own
Yeah, but
pink.
you're right. They're all Whittlesea's bowls on the way in. So we think Whittlesea are holding 1, maybe 2. A little tricky to tell from that angle. You're seeing on the screen and the angle we're at as well. Everything's sort of scattered around the head. That blue bowl of Richard Dwyer that you can see there is actually a good 2 foot past the jack. So there's plenty of room either side. Look at Robbie McMULLEN come up with what a good run here at Essendon despite being 9-18 down on the stream rink. It's 3 ends in a row.
Playing the forehand.
They've hit the front of the overall as well.
Searching weight.
Needs to hold on. Is holding on.
Oh, what a result. Not what he intended at all, but clears some of that front traffic, and I would be amazed if they don't have second shot now. Jordan actually having a good look to see who's got the shot.
Still.
Signals 1 to Whittlesea.
Okay, so it's clearly a run on a little bit further than everyone thought. And on the mat for Essendon, a few rinks over, 3 down again. He's got 2 to come. The first one's on its way down. Again, managing to crash a Whittlesea bowl, still down.
It's one of the things that happens, Sam, isn't it? You get good games with good heads, there's plenty of bowls to crash.
There's the hard thing trying to play on this backhand side is probably more underweight than anything.
Yeah, you'd imagine that Rob's going to play similar weight to what he did with his last year. If he gets that pink through, great. If he holds on for Jack, they've got a lot of the better position behind the head.
That's a...
McINTYRE does have last bowl, though.
Yeah, He doesn't want to overplay it and spring the Jack right out and make it an easy draw for one. But then again, they up. We think we're still down, so he's going to play the shot. Pretty close here, Glenn. This is right in the area.
He likes it.
Just got to get both bowls.
And Jack.
And a little piece of the Jack.
Made two.
Not even sure it's close enough for shot. Geordie Yates is out to the right of screen. Might be still holding. It's a little closer to where Jack High is.
Just the one.
Okay, one
Richard's
down.
bowl. Blue bowl just behind Jackie's shot. And the white and blue bowl out on the right of screen as you see it now, sitting in second shot.
Yeah, they've got 1 second. Red to the left. Robbie McMullen's and Richard Dwyer's other blue bowler. Couple third shots for Essendon, so he goes the bowl. He's only getting one. Right next door, Whittlesea are holding a... I think Whittlesea are holding a couple. Just can't quite see the sticker on that side. And then the Rink across, Jack Woodhouse's Rink holding a couple as well. Jack still has one to come. So still, despite Essendon hitting the front on the overall, Whittlesea still winning heads, giving their skips a chance. As we approach the final 10 ends, Nick McINTYre one down. Might just go the bowl here. That's what he's lining up for.
I think we'll know early. Oh, just got one of them.
Yeah, looks better at the handball. Just drifted slightly. It is one to Essendon. 4 wins in a row, the Stream Rink. Played a huge part in this turnaround of the overall.
It's been since they've moved that Matt and Jack position.
Keeping it on Jack Thompson's last bowl. But Jack Thompson, I've done it again. There's no Jack Thompson here. Not yet, anyway. Jack Woodhouse.
And he has drawn an absolute perler. They've removed two from the head straight away, getting the tape out for the others over there.
Last bowl, Sean Thompson on the Rink next door for Essendon. A couple down, he's chasing after it. Needs it to run. How far's it going? Goes close for shot. Jack McShane likes it for one. Cole Williams concedes the one down. A big draw shot from the Rink next door.
Jack Woodhouse's Rink, they've taken two out. They've called the umpire in for the measure on the next. Don't know where to look, Sam. There's so much going on every rink. Margin as it stands now is Essendon 3 up on the big board, but there is an umpire's measure going for a third shot for Whittlesea on the Woodhouse Flapper Rink. Could square it all up again here.
Uh, 19-22, so it was a 2 to Jack Woodhouse.
Eight ends to play. 2 rinks playing their last. 1 with 2 to go in our Stream Rink with 4 ends to go.
I think it's Essendon holding one on the very far rink. Still a few bowls to be played out. No surprise, Glenn sticking with this mat back. Jack up to the spot. Jack up to the spot. Up to the top of the line. Saying 23, 24 metres.
Oh, it's been a big change in the game, hasn't it? 8 ins in a row one way, turns around, goes 4 ins in a row the other. Have you got what the margin got out to there at one stage?
I'm thinking off the top of my head it was 13 at the most, so...
17-4. Oh, what a bowl from Dan.
He's back.
Big bowls when you need them. And Tim's played a lovely draw on the next drink across as well. Rob's getting excited.
I'm Glenn.
Oh, what a shot. Rob signalling up and down for the shot. But it's back out in space now.
Yeah, so it's 18-4. 2-4-6, yeah, 18-4 here on the stream rink. And then yeah, I think 13 was the most it got to on the overall board as well.
The way that head's set up now, I think they're all going to be stuck playing that difficult wide hand, Sam.
It's the only way to get to it. The backhand's just, there's too much in the way. Just going to throw it out on this forehand side and let everything rip back.
Watching Chris Watts bowling very closely on that far rink, but doesn't quite turn back enough. Brad Willoughby will be looking to move the jack. Maybe a foot to make a number. Jono just turning hard on that wide hand. Beautiful pace. But so hard to take the right amount of grass out there, Sam. Especially when that jack's off centre.
Especially all the way out here. We had one earlier on in the game going back the other direction where it was a little bit untested waters. Not quite sure where to throw it, and it didn't turn as much as the players thought it might. So see what happens if you get right out with it. Still rips back. I think this is still under the line.
They're all just finding that centre line beautifully, aren't they?
It's about where the jack was once upon a time.
Well, Brad Willoughby's drawn another shot on that far rink. Chris Watt with a last right of reply. Johnny with better weight than his last. He makes certain of it. Makes it 2 now.
Yeah, I reckon it's 2 to Essendon on the far rink. Chris Watt, as you said, Glenn, 1 to come. It's away. He's just trying to draw the shot off.
His first was good weight, just missing a little high on the wide side.
Yeah, they're not overly keen. He's tried to draw the shot and fell short. 2 it is.
Big board goes out to 3 shots.
Yeah, that's 4 ins in a row to the far rink of Brad Willoughby's rink, who were down 3-6-8, 10-2 early. That's back level. Obviously the overall, that's all that matters, but these little sort of battles within the rinks have all contributed to what is now a 3-shot Essendon lead. 7 ends left on the overall.
Jordan's corrected the line with the last, but just a touch too much pace.
Yeah, just overplayed it, gave it a chance.
Cruel game, isn't it, Sam? You miss by a mat length and you're still sitting 2 down.
Alright, Robbie McMULLEN. Everyone pretty much forced to play this forehand side closest to us. See the ball just about drift out of the screen and then start to rip home late. Well, the worst home. 2 to come, Nick McINTYre. Needs to hold on past the front first. Not going to. Just going to find the pack everyone else has.
Turns the blue up.
Well, I tell you what, Glenn, it's that second shot out and possibly giving him a couple of seconds. His own bowl a second shot, and then Jordan Burley's pink possibly also a second.
It's a tough shot for Rob now. He ideally wants to tuck that jack away and not give Nick access to it, but if he overplays it, it's one down to Jordan's bowl back there. Need to play really good weight here and not build the target. Looks like a couple to Whittlesea on the Robbie McMULLEN rink.
Yeah, it's just one.
Just the one, is it? Oh, Rowdy. It's very close. Has he tucked it away? Oh, he's just built the target though.
It's a pretty fair shot on that hand. To nail one there. It'll make Nick Smelland up and I'll straighten him up. Go the bowls. Rink next door. Sean Thompson with a big drive. Gets a bowl through a jack for a dead end and they'll restart. They were one down.
Nick shaping up here.
A little bit of extra time.
Doesn't like it, but who knows? Whoop.
Couple to Essendon, Glen. Margin. Now to 5 shots overall. Away of the Bombers.
Going to take a lot from here to get back to those extra ends that we were talking about earlier.
Strange old game here on the stream rink. It's been high quality, but the runs of momentum.
Swings and roundabouts.
Oh, eight ends in a row to Whittlesea. The last 5 in a row to Essendon.
Question is though, Sam, is there another story to be told? Another change in momentum somewhere?
Well, the only thing is there's only 6 ends left all of a sudden. This game has flown by.
Jared Burt drawing a bomb on the far rink.
That's a good
Round
shot.
traffic to about a foot away.
Trying to have a look where the jack is on Ant Flapper's rink. He's got last bowl and searching to sit something out.
They're getting loud. And they're running up the rink at him.
Genuinely fist pump. The bowl's about 3/4 of the way down. And that'll finish the
1,
game
2
over
out.
there. That might just about do it.
Taking 2 out and they're measuring for more. Umpire's call on that Anthony
So what's
Flapper
it go,
rink.
Glenn? They've already
They've
taken
taken-
a couple out.
Oh.
3 or
No,
not really sure.
there's 2 that they've definitely taken out, and I think
Okay.
they're measuring for the 3rd.
Yep. Keep a close eye on it then.
Feels like a little bit of wind in the Essendon sails at the moment. Couple of shots there. They're getting excited about Scar playing 2 really big bowls here. Momentum on their side.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good leading.
You'd take that on a Saturday, would you, Sam?
Yeah, I would. Rowdy pretty happy for Rich to stay right away from this. Don't build any target whatsoever. Anything past is pretty handy as well.
Rob really happy with that one. Says it's a toucher out there.
Still got the umpire out on the Flapper Woodhouse rink. This is to decide whether it's 2 or 3 the way of Essendon.
Dan likes it. Oh, really good bowl, but no love for it. Still 2 down.
He hasn't opened it up either, has it?
No.
Jack's now locks right in on the back one.
Makes that first bowl of Richard so much more valuable, though. Springing out to that side there. Well, we were talking earlier about how Essendon were consistently forced to play that hard hand to convert while down. Now Whittlesea are often being pushed in that same situation. Just speaks a lot to how good a valuable front end is.
22 apiece. It's finished on the Flapper Woodhouse rink, meaning it was a 3 to the Bombers to go on. That was their final end, so it finishes 22 apiece. Overall, 8-shot margin, just 5 ends to go. The far rink between Brad Willoughby and Chris White. Essendon possibly holding 1. There's room for the shot to be drawn still. And the rink next door between Thompson and Robbie Miller. Whittlesea holding 1. Doesn't look like there's any number to be made, so looks like there might be 1 or 2 here or there. There's no real numbers happening for Whittlesea. Wouldn't have thought we'd been saying that about an hour or so ago.
Not at all. It's been a huge turnaround from Essendon, from 13 down to 8 up now. 21-shot swing.
Yeah, so the runs of ends. So the Stream Rink obviously have picked up the last 5 ends in a row. Sean Thompson on the rink next door has picked up the last 5 of 6 ends. And Flappers rink just by dropping a 6, picked up a couple 3s to finish with. And then the far rink and Brad Willoughby have picked up the last 4 ends in a row. That leads to the score you see in the top right hand corner of your screen. Chris Watt, far rink, crashing into a short bowl.
More position bowls from Essendon here.
All of a sudden, the master tipster, Mickey West, who called Essendon by 10 before the start of the game. Well, after the first few ends, looks pretty spot on.
He couldn't, could he? He couldn't nail the shot difference and
Not 10 on the nose, that's rude. That's disrespectful.
I did hear Jim calling him a tipping wizard earlier on.
Yeah, well, he won the VBL. And tie for first for Premier A reserve for this season.
Does that mean you're getting him on speed bowl for next year, Sam?
Yeah,
Help you out with your own tips?
I will be.
That's a good bowl from Jordan. Just gives them something else in the area to use. Small target, but chance now that they can play some weight through something and hope for a result. Because I don't think they can really afford to leave this as it is with the big board where it stands. 2 down here would be very, very hard to come back from. Especially considering they're peeling some shots out for Essendon on the far Brad Willoughby rink as well. Four to Essendon on the far rink of Brad Willoughby. Came back from an early deficit against Chris Watt and they've ended up winning that rink.
That is an unbelievable comeback.
Jordan Yates goes big again. The jack stayed live. Oh, wow. Jack sitting between the L and the U on the Dandy Club sign.
Well, Scars isn't a toucher. Jack has stayed in.
Just a draw off to the ditch now. See, putting up the sign, sorry, correct me, it's between the U and the B.
We got there eventually. You see where the Jack is just above where the B is. Yeah, draw to the ditch, so that's unbelievable. Brad Willoughby's rink. That's a 4 in the last end. They picked up the last 5 ends in a row. And after being down 10-2 early on, done a magnificent job in.
Oh, and Shane again. Oh, just finds the hole. This has been a truly remarkable second half from Essendon. We've gone from talking extra ends to now we're in a position where we may not need to play the 84th.
All right, he does well, draws a shot. Next door just finished up. It was a quick hand signal. I didn't quite catch what it was, but they are shaking hands there. It's a 2 to Robbie Miller.
10 in it, 3 to play, and they're all on this rink.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty... Whoever was going to draw that rink of Sean Thompson was going to have their work cut out for them.
In the meantime, on the stream rink, while we've been distracted elsewhere, Rob McMullen's drawn a lovely shot to the ditch for 1 up. Left Nick McINTYRE 4.5, 5 feet to play with. And it's a decent reply. Is he going to get up and past it? Oh, not quite. Still one to Rowdy.
The overall, 3 ends to go. Whittlesea, I don't think can get any more than a 1 on this end.
Oh, especially if Rob puts another 1 in here.
Well, I mean, they could possibly get a 2. See what Brady does here. Looks real good.
Oh. Stays. Oh, just trickles in.
It's fell in, so it gives Nico a
Falling
chance.
against the bias too.
There you go. So he can rip the bowl out for 2. He can land and sort of sit and stay for 3.
What are you playing here, Sam?
Jordan
You're a
Bailey's-
good bowler.
No.
Big board 10 away.
What are you on about? I'll go the bowl, get 2. What does that give you? 8. Probably
8 on 2.
Far easier to go the bowl than
Then the swing and
try
stay.
draw it or to sit and stay, I would have thought. There's one man I want to play a shot like this. It Here's Nick McINTYRE. What will he got to do? I think you sort of look for it. Yeah, this is definitely searching to try and sit and stay. This is a tough shot.
He's not a mile
for the
away.
bowl.
Not a mile away. Oh. 11 up, 2 to play. Getting very difficult here now for Whittlesea.
It's a mighty attempt from Nick McINTYRE. In contact on the bowl, goes in. Whittlesea hold a couple, and the game is still well and truly alive with a couple ends to go instead. As you said, Glenn trail by 11. 5 and 6.
Yeah.
Easiest way to go about it. So we'll Scar,
now you'll see.
who's put the mat down on the wrong line to start with. Going to stick with this length.
Well, Essendon's job now is just to cover numbers.
Yeah.
If you get packs of Whittlesea bowls anywhere, make sure that you go out and put one there. Just eliminate that chance for the number. Wouldn't be surprised if we, depending on how the head structure's up, if we see Jordan Yates trying to kill early. He's done it a number of times throughout the day. It's going to be a true exhibition of offensive versus defensive bowls trying to get these numbers.
He's been, I'm not going to say the player of the Rink, but just very close to it. Pretty animated in his celebration of that bowl. Not sure if we caught that on screen or not. He's pretty happy with that. He's played a superb lead game. It's been a great battle.
Fair reply too.
Talk about the fair reply, yeah.
Really has been a privilege to watch this.
Just cannot believe the momentum swings in this stream Rink. So to start with, Essendon ahead 4 shots to 2 after 5, and it looked like it was going to be a back and forth, high quality contest. Main to high quality contest. Whittlesea on the stream Rink picked up 8 ends in a row. Rob McMULLEN and Essendon have picked up the last 6.
For anyone at home who's spent some time leading while trying to defend a big board, what has happened just there is exactly what you want to be doing. One on it, one behind, making it really hard here for Whittlesea to make numbers. Rob calling that defensive cover as well. Just smart bowls all round.
McMULLEN just having a look to see, is there anything else they need to cover? It's sort of all pretty much split up as it is.
Once again, defensive bowl, covering risk of numbers. That does not help the situation.
Not at all. Gets onto the line just about as well. Makes it a lot harder to kill. Have to get the Big bowl of Jordan Burley's through the jack to keep this game alive.
Well, it's been a great season for Essendon, hasn't it, Sam? Came in with a very clear goal to come out on top of Premier Reserve, and while we're not quite over yet, they've put together a great year to go, possibly a few bowls away from securing that goal. Another bowl in front, making that kill harder. And Jordan's lining up for the weight. Misses on the wide side. Topic of the day, Sam. Blockers. Rob calling for another again. About 4 or 5 feet out in front of the head.
I'll guarantee you there will be no blockers in our next game starting at 6 p.m. Will not happen. I will not see one blocker. Just won't happen unless it's in a situation like this. Maybe the only exception. There's a yawn, Jono. It's going to drift across.
And that's why it's such a hard shot to play. The weight doesn't matter. It's all about the line.
So I would have thought it'd be easier to nail a line on the backhand.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, we've seen right throughout the day when they've played the side that Jono did just then that they've generally just crossed that centre line by a few inches, and he's done the same again there.
There you go. So still a chance here for a make 3 or 4.
Well, you'd said 6 and 5, Sam. Apparently they're looking at the 3 and 8. Wouldn't that be a sight?
Had it all wrong this whole time. Trying to turn the peak of Jordan Burley.
Likes it.
It's pretty close.
Oh.
Don't think he could have played that much better. Every chance to rip back into the pack and turn the big Whittlesea bowl over the jack.
Been through what? A little bit of a splash. Had a few catches there.
So I'm assuming Rowdy's going to go away from trying to block this and just cover where the potential 3 is. Potential 3 or 4. And he's played that pretty well, Glenn. That's
getting real hard from here. Looking to kill.
Oh, we're restarting, I think. Oh, geez, a fair effort. It does clear the front one, though, so...
Target's effectively doubled in size.
Yeah, huge target now.
Yeah, a whole 1 3/4 bowls.
Wasn't far away.
No. He's played the position. Does Rowdy now revert back to the blocker? They've got all the avenues covered in terms of dropping numbers. Out of the hand. It doesn't appear to be quick, I'll tell you that much. Does he get back across on that line? He's trying hard.
No, okay,
Not
so Nico, to keep this Prem Reserve Grand Final going.
Oh. Just slipped on the mat a little bit. Reset and restarted. Call it, Sam.
He's half a chance to hit this. Or not.
Oh, wow.
And Essendon have done it. What a worthy Grand Final. High standard of bowls. Great display from both teams on the stream rink and across the board. Whittlesea led for a long, long way. They came in with some good form. They were fired up early on the stream rink. They were well ahead. Essendon eventually able to bridge the margin back and hit the front. Never looked back. Well, we put it down, Glenna. One on the 20th end. Heard someone call out, never in doubt. It was for a long time. They wouldn't have hit the end until about hit the front with what, 10, 15 ends to go. Quality contest, and the real Rink that stands out at the end is Sean Thompson. 24-12 winners over Robbie Miller. A 22-all draw between Ed Flapper, Jack Woodhouse, Brad Willoughby's Rink. A big turnaround the far Rink. They went down early against Chris White. 22-18. It means Whittlesea take home the Prem Reserve title and the flag for season 23-24. And on top of that, they get themselves a place in Premier 8 for season 24-25. Glenn, thanks for jumping on to call home the action with me. I appreciate it.
What a privilege to be in the booth with S. Rogers.
We'll see you back here at Dandenong Club, 6 p.m. for the big one. It's Premier 8 for the 4th time this season. The grand final, Moonee Valley and Deer Park. We'll see you then.